Basketball isn't easy. All my life, I've been striving to make myself better. It's a full-time commitment. To be the best, you have to work the hardest. You have to chase what seems impossible over and over and over again. Because giving up, it's not an option.
Haters been counting me out, I'm counting my views and loading my clicks. You say my name, you on the list. I'm checking them twice and I'm cooking them quick. Real takes is dying, the fake ones is lit. YouTube is off balance, so I'm back on my itch. St. Louis dirty, big art, sports 30. That's how I like you all on my itch. I won't take a sip, I'm hitting blunts whenever it's lit. Not popping no pills, but do as you wish. I roll with the winners, I love them to death. I got a few friends, not all of them rich. What good is the channels, my brothers is broke. What good is the panels, my dogs can't sit. I'm on my mission, that's why I can't quit. Just like LeBron, get my niggas no chips. Just put the G-Shot back on my wrist. These shoes came with Weezy, he gave me a gift. Back when YouTube hosts praying like this. They act like the legends cannot coexist, but I never beef with a streamer for nothing. If I spoke on YouTube, it's gonna be legit. It won't be for clicks, it won't be for fame. See to the OGs, I'm thanking you now. Was watching YouTube, you was paving the ground. Got my own cadence, I got my own style. I studied the greats, I'm the greatest right now. If you don't fuck with me, you ain't got a choice. Did my own thing, still made all that noise. I had to be different, I met my intentions. Now big on sports, got a voice.
Basketball isn't easy. All my life, I've been striving to make myself better. It's a full-time commitment. To be the best, you have to work the hardest. You have to chase what seems impossible over and over and over again. Because giving up, it's not an option.
Haters been counting me out, I'm counting my views and loading my clicks. You say my name, you on the list. I'm checking them twice and I'm cooking them quick. Real takes is dying, the fake ones is lit. YouTube is off balance, so I'm back on my itch. St. Louis dirty, big art, sports 30. That's how I like you all on my itch. I won't take a sip, I'm hitting blunts whenever it's lit. Not popping no pills, but do as you wish. I roll with the winners, I love them to death. I got a few friends, not all of them rich. What good is the channels, my brothers is broke. What good is the panels, my dogs can't sit. I'm on my mission, that's why I can't quit. Just like LeBron, get my niggas no chips. Just put the G-Shot back on my wrist. These shoes came with Weezy, he gave me a gift. Back when YouTube hosts praying like this. They act like the legends cannot coexist, but I never beef with a streamer for nothing. If I spoke on YouTube, it's gonna be legit. It won't be for clicks, it won't be for fame. See to the OGs, I'm thanking you now. Was watching YouTube, you was paving the ground. Got my own cadence, I got my own style. I studied the greats, I'm the greatest right now. If you don't fuck with me, you ain't got a choice. Did my own thing, still made all that noise. I had to be different, I met my intentions. Now big on sports, got a voice.
What's good? What's good? What's good with everybody? What's popping? What's good with everybody, man? It's your boy Big Art. Welcome back to Big Art Sports. We in the building. Game 3, Lakers versus Rockets. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it do, man. To get this preview all and over with so we can get to the game tonight. Dropping a double stream for y'all today, man. I'm off today. So I figured, you know what? I ain't do one yesterday. Preview, I'm doing it in the afternoon before the game, man. Not a lot going on right now, so I thought I'd go live, bro. Let me see what's up. Make sure y'all double tap the screen, hit the like button on y'all way in. Definitely appreciate everybody that's coming through. Hit the like button for your boy. Get the mics up, push the stream, hype the video. Y'all know what it is, man. Hopefully everybody having a good day today. Whether you was at work, whether you at work right now getting money to take care of your family, whether you at the crib taking care of your family, doing what you got to do to get through the day. But ladies and gentlemen, we got game day. Game 3. Y'all see the intro. Y'all see the thumbnail. A lot of people counting us out. A lot of people picked the Rockets, changing their minds right about now. You know, feeling bad, about to lose bets. Everything, bro. It's going down today. We win today. It's going to be a lot of sad people on the internet trying to justify why they picked the Rockets. A lot of people mad at KD. I seen over the last couple of days. You know, we ain't played since Tuesday, since my birthday. You know, and a lot of people mad at KD, mad at Ime Adoka, mad at the Rockets, mad at themselves. Just mad all around, bro. A lot of people on TV having to adjust their picks. A lot of people on YouTube really let me down. I'm not gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch a lot of YouTube channels for real, but I do do my research, and it's a lot of Laker channels, Laker centric, NBA centric channels, right? And I don't watch that much opinionated debates and stuff like that. Y'all might know me from that, but I don't really watch that. When I try to formulate my shows and my points or whatever, you know what I'm saying, thinking about this series, this player, so on and so forth, try to keep it even and fair, level-headed. So even though the people that call themselves Laker podcasters, you know, I don't know, they felt like they had to be, I guess, I don't know, authentic or objective or whatever you want to put, whatever words you want to put right there. But they picked against their own team. And where I'm from, that's a no-go. You know, you ride or die with your squad. I don't care if you're a Lakers podcaster or a Milwaukee Bucks podcaster or anywhere. You hooked on whatever team you listening to. We need better than that. We need more than that. You know what I'm saying? So I was a little disappointed when I heard how many people just looked over the Lakers to start this series. And now they regretting it because they like, oh, shoot, Brian really can carry for a little while longer. And Brian, the Lakers really do need Brian, and so on and so forth. So we finna get into it. I know there's going to be a lot of opinions today. News from the last couple of days, Austin Reaves is now a game time decision, questionable for the Lakers. I know a lot of people saying he's trying to rush back because what's the name going to take his spot. I just think that his injury healed faster. And it's not a hamstring. You know what I'm saying? So let's be smart today. Not get over-exaggeratory about why Austin come back. People saying that it's going to be the death of us. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going, bro. I'm really not. Think it's gonna be like, oh, it's over now. Austin's coming back. Oh my God, it's gonna be bad, real bad. But you know how fans are. You know what I'm saying? They fanatics at the end of the day. I guess I am too. My own squad, bro. Because hey, we play like this when Luka and Austin come back, bro. We might be able to beat our next round opponent, which will probably be OKC. More news over the last couple of days. They second best player. Jalen something. There's so many damn Jalen's on that team. But the good one, they second best player, Jalen Williams. And excuse me if I got the wrong Jalen, but he hurt hamstring just like Luka had. He got a strain 1, so he week to week. Normally grade 1s take about 2 or 3 weeks to heal. Austin and Luka was on a 4 to 6 weeks timetable. You can cut that in half, so 2 to 4 weeks for Jalen. He might try to push it back. He pushed it back last year, if I'm not mistaken, but I think it was the other leg hamstring because this is a new leg that he's getting hurt on. So all his other injuries last year was on his other leg. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna learn from what he did last year because last year he took his time. Came back healthy in the finals and played great and helped them get a finals victory. Victor Wembanyama played basketball with his head, bounced it on the ground a few times. He's in concussion protocol. Don't know when's the next time he's going to play. Aaron Gordon, you know what I'm saying, in a thorough butt kicking from Minnesota versus the Nuggets last night. What happened to him? I forgot what happened to him. I don't know if here's a hamstring too or something. I forgot what they said. Y'all can remind me in the chat what's wrong with Aaron Gordon, but that's somebody else that's going to be hurt for a while. They look like I ain't going to say gave up, but they look like they didn't want to be there last night. Rudy Gobert is containing Joker, and he's doing a good enough job at it where he's almost making him ineffective. They had that game from start to beginning last night to the point where I almost fell asleep watching it. But it was a good game. The game before that, the Atlanta game, was probably the best game of the day. Shout out to C.J. McCollum for having this little resurgence in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? As killing the Knicks in the fourth quarter in game 2. He came back game 3 in Atlanta, hit the game-winning shot. His team got a game-winning stop on defense. New York looked like New York, and they just looked like they didn't know what to do, how to handle it. Jalen Brunson running around trying to get the ball. Next thing you know, clock run out. They get a steal and run up the court, and it's over. So the Knicks doing Knicks things. Lakers went up 2-0. They did. Let's go. But today, I don't think Austin's going to come back today, to be honest with y'all. All I know is that he's progressing towards coming back. If I was JJ now, I would learn from what we did against Luka that one game against OKC, where they just was trying to see if he can get out there and play, end up hurting himself even more. So I would try to learn from that if I was JJ, and the medical staff would be like, okay, let me take an honest look at this series. We up 2-0. Do we really need him to come back right now? I'm not looking at it for a position standpoint, or somebody gonna take my spot standpoint, or this Laker team need help standpoint. I'm just looking at it objectively from both sides, saying that, hey, we up 2-0. We don't really need. I ain't gonna say we really don't need you, but let's just wait until you're fully healthy. Maybe we can get through this series without you. You can start the next series without feeling any pain, because his oblique strain was a grade 2 as well. So that means it was some kind of tear in there. So, but the reason that he can come back, because he can play with some kind of pain. In the hamstrings, that's different. You're going to risk even turn it even more, because, it's a hamstring. But with an oblique muscle, if you can play with a certain amount of pain, you can come back a little earlier. It's from my understanding. So, but I'm telling him in the background, hey, same thing I'm telling Luka. If we doing our thing right now, let's get y'all as healthy as possible. Healthy as possible, bro. Yes, sir. Last game, we won 101-94. Y'all already know, light double teams in the first half, heavy double teams in the second half. Got the Rockets discombobulated well enough for us to pull away late in the fourth quarter. This game coming up, first game in Houston. The Lakers is a good road team this year, but this is going to be our first playoff road game against a team who, if they going to fight, if they ever going to put up a great fight and get a dub, it's going to be this game 3. If they lay an egg today, the series is over. We might even sweep them, because that'll give us motivation game 4 to come in here and bust their head. We already beat them 2 times in a row at home, and they didn't really play no different. The adjustments part is where Ime Udoka is getting a lot of blame, because they said you keep letting Kevin Durant offense go through him. Every time they swing on the ball, they run up to him, double team him. You won't play Reaves, Shepard, your only point guard on the team, because he takes too many shots and he's not that good. So we got a lot to discuss today, man, because the Lakers got to come out, for one, make sure they just don't have a good enough hot game. Don't take it too lightly. That's saying that all you got to do is win one. Our motto this playoffs is obsess over greatness. All right? So let's do that every game. You know what I'm saying? Why can't we win a game? Don't give these guys no slack, thinking that you can come back game 4 and then go back home 3-1. Win that game. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to take nothing for granted. You want to come out here and bust these guys in the head game 3 and game 4. Don't give them no hope, bro. None. Kevin Durant getting a lot of blame too, bro. I don't know. This has been the same Kevin Durant I've always seen. Kevin Durant, if he's not having a great moment, he'll shy away from the moment, even though the moment is still right in front of his face. And if that makes sense, you know what I'm talking about. I'll give you an example. Game 2, Game still in the balance. He had 0 points in the third quarter. Fourth quarter, the game still in the balance right there for him. Come back in, didn't do nothing. Right? He ended up getting one more field goal and a free throw. He scored 3 points in the second half. And people, I ain't gonna say people killing him, but people ain't riding with him no more. Right? I know Brian would have did something like that, had 9 turnovers, 3 points in the second half. People would have destroyed him. His legacy is over. He's trash. He's going to lose in the first round. It's people I know call Kevin Durant a top 10 player all time. I tell them cap. You know what I'm saying? Straight cap. Some people think Kevin Durant better than Steph Curry. I say that's also cap. He can't shoot better than Steph Curry. He can't close games better than Steph Curry. He can't lead his team better than Steph Curry. It's a lot of things he can't do. And when you get traded to a team where they need you to be all those things, then it's hard for you. You know what I'm saying? Fred VanVleet hurt. He chilling doing podcasts every day. He ain't worried about this team right now. He ain't coming back. Ain't no hope of him coming back. I heard a report today said Dame Lillard might be able to come back and play for Portland if Portland make it past the first round. So that's going to get them more energy to make it to the next round. For real. So, man, good. I ain't gonna stunt. This playoff so far has been fire, including the play-in. I did not think it was gonna be all these close games. 2-1, 2-1s going around. Man, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, teams losing on their home court, which is also crazy. And I wonder who's gonna turn it around. Whether it's gonna be the Nuggets, depending on how long Aaron Gordon is out for sure. I don't know. I'm trying to remember what they said happened to him. I don't know. It was like a thigh contusion or something. I can't remember. But trying to see who's going to make a comeback, or is it really going to be all these upsets? Is it really going to be all these upsets, bro? It can't be. Well, it hasn't been in the history of the NBA this many chances for a higher seed to win. And when I read that this morning, I said, yeah, that do make sense. I'm going to read the brackets to y'all real quick, just to give y'all an example of how many teams it just might not come through, bro. For real. Of course, OKC is 2-0. They can still beat the Suns without Jalen. The Lakers 2-0. Minnesota 2-1. All right. Spurs and Trailblazers play today. That's tied 1-1. So Trailblazers at the crib had a chance to go up 2-1, and they could do something. Because I don't think Wemby playing tonight. Oh, yeah. Let me go back. I heard a report also that Kevin Durant also twisted his ankle in the game, and he's questionable for game 3 today. So keep your eye out for that. It's 2:49 Central Time where I'm at. So if y'all see something on Twitter before I do, let me know. Or wherever you follow your sports set, let me know if they playing. Toronto got a win last night. That was interesting. So that's 2-1 now. As I said earlier, the Hawks beat the Knicks in a close game and a great game. That was good. The 76ers play today against the Celtics. That's tied 1-1. If Philly can come out there and just do the normal, bro. Just win your damn games. They can put Boston out, bro. For real. They did. So it's a lot of, you know what I'm saying, Pistons and Magic already 1-1. So let me see. It's only 2 series. Yep, the Lakers and the Thunder, only 2 teams who ain't lost yet, bro. Let's go, Lake Show. Like I said earlier, man, double tap the screen, bro. Hit that like button on y'all way in. Let me say what's up to everybody, bro. Appreciate the Lakers win. Do a little recap of the last game. Let me know what we need to do to win this game 3. If they lose today, let me know if it's over. If the Houston Rockets lose today, who you blaming? Is it more on Ime because he refused to make adjustments, or is it more on Kevin Durant because he refused to execute, especially late in games? So, as I'm reading, saying what's up to everybody, hit me up in the chat. Let's get this thing cracking. Of course, donations, super chats get priority. So I'm gonna read them first, but I'm gonna try to read every chat I can. You know what I'm saying? For sure, y'all know I do. Shout out to the hardest working moderator on YouTube. Nicholas Brown is in the building. He said, like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Continue to support on the road to the next milestone. Appreciate you, bud. Let's go. Bound 2 in the building. Shout out to the artillery gang, bro. He said, Big R hella early. Yeah, big fact. I had to get a nice pregame in real quick. I was off today. And it's been a while since I did a double stream day. So I figured I owed that to y'all for sure. Especially owed it to artillery gang. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of mischief going on around here. So I just want to make sure y'all hear my voice. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Yeah. But you know, niggas always hated on Big R Sports, man. So it's all good. I ain't going nowhere, no matter what these niggas do. JB in the build. What up, Jason Brumfield? What's good with it? He said, man, Austin hot healthy quick, did got healthy quick, did he can't what can't injure a grade 2 any further, really. Kind of sounds like we had that information sooner than just the 2 games prior. I don't know about that, Jason, bro. We was just talking crazy once we heard that he might be back before Luka, but they both got the same timeline, 4 to 6 weeks. Just because one of them, and we knew that. Put your thinking cap on, JB. A hamstring, a grade 2 hamstring is going to be a little bit longer than a grade 2 oblique strain. Come on, man. Y'all got to know how to. Y'all ever played before? You definitely know what you can play with and what you cannot play with. Jay Renrick in the building. What up, Jay, bro? What's good with it, man? Gravy in the building. What up, Gravy, bro? Said Brian is 32-0. He leads 2-0 in the playoff series. That's another big factor that I'm not even trying to play Austin or Luka this round if I don't need to, especially with that hamstring injury. If Austin try to pull his cards, just, you know what I'm saying, try to force his way, I'll just bring him off the bench until he's fully healthy and keep the same start lined up and play him about 15, 20 minutes a game so he can show me that he's fully healthy. Because one of them reasons why shoulders, obliques, and stuff like that can mess up your shot real bad. So Austin is a shooter, so I want to make sure that he comes back, be able to lift his arms with no problem, shoot a million shots with no problem. Stuff like that, bro. Michael Marlin in the building. What it do, man? Salute, brother. So the playoffs are so fire. The playoffs is fire, bro. I'm hoping everybody watching it, bro. Samuel Pettit in the building. What up, Samuel? He said calf, so that must be wrong with Aaron Gordon. Yeah, them calf muscles is almost even trickier than hamstrings. So we got to keep paying attention to that. JB said KD said he might be out. So Kevin Durant don't play today too. They is gonna destroy him. For real. Austin and Luka really got hurt. They just ain't see it. Well, they probably seen it when Luka did, but they was questioning whether niggas' injuries was real. What they gonna say about Kevin Durant? Everybody see him twist his ankle on game 2. Sure. But if Houston loses, on the management. I heard that on the management. They didn't get a point guard this whole time. And then when they went out and got one, they just put them on the end of the bench every time they healthy. Because people start blaming health on this team. I'm just like, nah. When you got Steven Adams, he got hurt immediately. And you ain't had Van Fleet all year. You end up being the 3rd seed? I'm sorry, the 5th seed. With chances to be all the way up to the 3 seed, you know what I'm saying? So I really don't want to hear it about them and their injuries, bro. Besides, everybody picked these niggas. I'm not finna get off of that, bro. Niggas picked these niggas, bro. Gave up on the Lakers, bro. Shoot. Well, I get you, Mike, bro. I'll drop the link in the chat for my niggas, man. So if Houston loses on management, oh no, man, if I gotta go, I'm gonna go, bro, because it's one thing to be on management if the team looked it good and you can just tell they don't have enough. So the question I would pose back to you, Mike, is it that or is it that they just not playing good enough? And I think it's more so they just not playing good enough. So if they played their best to our best and we just happen to beat them, then yeah, I would say that was management. But until then, I won't be thugging about how that project build in. Damn, JB said it's highly likely he won't play. Damn, for real, bro. Cause see, it's the opposite, right? Because when we heard he was coming off his little knee injury from practice, it was more so he playing, you know what I'm saying? Whether he 50, 60, 70, 80%, he playing. Now niggas like he ain't playing, bro. so now I'm tending to be like, he gonna play, bro. Because it's missing two games in a playoff series where you the man on your team, bro, and you got a chance. We down 2 stars. It's crazy, bro. He said, Chad, he is a 50-year-old man cheerleading for a grown man. Sean, I don't know what that means. What's good with it, Pimpin'? Damn, oh yeah, I do forget. I be getting LeBron haters now. You know what I'm saying? Orville Redenbacher, whatever your name is. He said, I hate LeBron. That's crazy, bro. How can you hate somebody who's great, bro? I mean, you hate yourself. JB said, come on now, or I got my thinking cap. Goofy, bro. Grade 2 is a partial tear. If he couldn't injure it further, he knew that before game 1. Why would he come back when he could rest? And I agree with the last part, but when it like a pectoral, I'm not gonna say pectoral, it says oblique. So that's like halfway from the pectoral to like your side hips, like your rib cage over in that area. Right? I think that's why I would rest both of them, because Luka, the movement in general can get him hurt again. And if Austin don't come back fully healthy, his shots could be off. It could really hamper him shooting the ball. So I would rather for these niggas to just take their sweet on time, take the full 6 weeks, especially we winning. Because we're going to get into how that's going to affect the lineups. Say Austin Reaves do come back. Let me know in the chat what y'all think we should do. Me personally, I would bring him off the bench for a few games, probably for the rest of the series, and let this momentum keep going. And like if he's really, really, really back, I'll reacclimate him in that little time off that we have in between rounds. Especially if not San Antonio, but if Jalen Williams being hurt really affect the OKC, which is not, because I think they're gonna put not Watson. What's his name? They got from Philly. He's really good too. Damn, I can't think of his name. Justin? No, not Justin. I'll think of it. Let me know in the chat. But say they go 5 or 6, then we'll still get more time off. The longer that series go, the more time. So I'm not asking for them to win or nothing, but I am asking them to take advantage of it to win a game or two. Jesus Christ, bro. Don't get swept by this, man. He said I wouldn't even play until we lose a game. I would, even if we lost the game this series, JB, bro, I would play him, bro, because I know, say we go up 3-1, this series over no matter what we do. So I'm really not trying to play nobody, bro. Big facts bound too, man. Let's go Lake Show. The Gravy said I got Brian. Can't stand niggas, bro. I got Brian blowing the 3-1 lead. I feel like, man, Jakes. That's nasty work, bro. Nah, bro, this shit don't work like that, bro. We millions and millions of miles away. Nothing we say got impact on that game, bro. Especially if the players didn't hear it. So KD don't play. He a quitter. I don't know. I think Kevin Durant looked at his team these last 2 days and said everything that burner account said about y'all, even though I didn't do it, was true. And he's just not getting no reciprocation from his team. Like when Luka and also went out, we all said that all the players gonna have to step up. Somebody gonna have to step up real big, but everybody else generally gonna have to step up. All right. He's like, I need my players to step up now because one, I'm not feeling 100%. I'm getting injured and stuff in practice where I'm getting hurt by you niggas. I need one of y'all, two of y'all, three of y'all to step up, bro. And it just seems like we're not going to look at all the other teams shooting percentages because it's not like what nobody's shooting the ball. It wasn't KD late in the game because when he was getting double teamed, he had to give it up most of the time, whether that led in a turnover or a bad shot or a brick. You know what I'm saying? It's all relative because some of them, most of them was bad passes led to bricks. Then bad passes started to turnovers. And then a couple of them was makes. You know what I'm saying? So got to be careful about what we wish for. Got to make sure that we're going to come in and weather the storm because you know they're going to come out fighting, bro. First time at home, they will not want to go down 3-0. Michael Marler said J-Dub missed 49 games this season. OKC record said games 39-10. And they, God damn. And they finished with one of the best records. I forgot whether it was them or Detroit. But they finished with one of the best records in the league too anyway, bro. So, yeah. That's sad, bro. Michael Martin, what's old boy name they got from Philly, bro? Everybody was like, why y'all trade for him, bro? Why y'all trade him, bro? Forgot his name. Is it Justin something? Justin Watson? No, I think that's the dude from Denver. What's the nigga name? I don't know. I think of it, bro. I'm finna go look at their roster. Dorth in the building. What's up, man? George R. Binks looking at us. He said, if the Thunder are in the finals, I won't be watching the refs or on some BS with this one. Jared McClain. I know it was a J and an M somewhere in there, bro. But yeah, Dorth, I agree with you on that one, man. It's the refs make it ugly, bro, when they don't call it even. If they was to call it even, I get it. But whenever you come out with a rule and then people just so blatantly do the rule in your face like Shea did, you got to call it both ways, bro. I don't care about timing of the game. I don't care about, okay, maybe this time I got to swallow my whistle. When it's so blatantly obvious, bro, you definitely got to call it. So the rule I'm talking about is the James Harden rule. When you flail your arms into a defender standing straight up and down, and you try to draw a foul, that is now supposed to be an offensive foul. But they refuse to call that against the Oklahoma City Thunder, Shea in particular. This one, number two, that I know we've seen earlier in the year, they refuse to call push-offs. They guards can't dribble, go downhill and push you so they can get an open step back or a nice little fadeaway jumper. And the refs won't call it. Arms extended. I've seen Shea do it 100 times. I've seen Alex Caruso do it 100 times. Push them off. I remember they did it against us the whole game, and they made the refs call it, and by the end it was too late. It was just too late, bro. So I hate it. It's almost like because they're one of the best teams, if not the best team in the league, or the defending champions, they gonna call it their way. But if that's that's not fair, bro. Because they be on some BS, bro. So I'm waiting to see what they're gonna do without their second best player. Probably the same thing, but now, even with old boy calling out the refs, it still ain't gonna make no difference, bro. That was not gonna be flailing your arms. Now it's gonna be pushing off. Watch the next game. Okay, see everybody driving down here, pushing off, trying to get jump shots. That's how these niggas get their jump shots off, bro. And so there they go. And let the Thunder play the most physical defense of anybody. No call. Yeah. Bad business, bro. But we gonna see. Let's see if it's hands tall for the rest of this series. And maybe another team, say we do run into them the next round. If they call that against us, bro, it's going to be a story every day. So I don't think the refs want to be involved in it that much. So they might chill out a little bit. But knowing how they don't call fouls for Brian, how Luka and Austin do the kind of some of their game is foul bait. I ain't gonna say we as bad as Shea and them, but we do a little bit of it, just a little bit of it. It's going to be pressed to see which team starts to get the foul calls first if we play them the next round. Good questions, great questions. Keep it going, y'all. Like a fan for life in the building. What to do, my G? What's up, brother, man? Talking a little game 3 preview. Lakers lead the series 2-0. LeBron is dominating the playoffs right now. You know, he's doing great things for the Lakers right now. He's controlling the games, controlling the series. Man, 41 years old, bro. He's still that guy, bro. Still doing it, bro. Still doing this thing. I think he's averaging, 28, 10, and 8. I think I seen today he's shooting like 49% from the field, shooting 41% from 3. You know what I'm saying? Shooting 80% from the free throw line. Just doing it, bro. Let's get it. So we got Luka Nord, all right, 2 good games, 27, and then 23, and whatever he had, dude shooting like 60-something% from 3, bro, 70-something% from 3, 60-something% from the field, and like 90% from the free throw line. So that's ridiculous. I don't think that is sustainable. You know what I'm saying? But even if he dropped down a little bit, those are still unbelievable shooting percentages, and it's starting to rub off because y'all already know we had Rory. Anybody who can make Rory playoff numbers in the background, then that mean that boy can shoot. He is shooting lights out. Because Rory is doing the same thing. He always doing the playoffs, shoot over 40% from 3 at a real high clip, and shoot over 50% from overall in the field, which means he's going to make his little pull-up jump shots. He's going to make his corner threes, his catch and shoot threes around the 3-point line, and hopefully play good enough defense where he don't become a liability. That's why I'm interested to see who he's going to send to the bench when Austin do come back and be a starter. Is it going to be Luka Nord or is it going to be Rory? Because whenever it's Luka and Austin in the lineup, it's Marcus Smart, LeBron at 8. Rory is our 6th man. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be real interesting, y'all. Ariana in the building was good with it. So excited for tonight. 3-0 would be amazing. Definitely agree 110%. Just put some distance between us and them. Definitely shut down these talks of Austin and Luka coming back this round because we don't need it. The talk will definitely go to, are they coming back to second round? So against OKC, how they gonna come back? Or they gonna come back and help? Or they gonna come back and hurt? I did hear discussion today. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm all for the stars of the team, but I forgot what I was listening to when I was doing my research this morning. I heard somebody say when Luka do come back, I remember the first quarters, right? The first quarters will be like, you know what? We just gonna sit back and watch Luka do his thing, bro. You know, if he calls for a pick and roll, we're gonna run a pick and roll for him, so on and so forth. Y'all know what I mean. He's going to try to score 20 points in the first quarter because that's what he feel like he could do to help his team. And then for the rest of the game, it's kind of pass the ball around, right? He'll come back in the fourth quarter, kind of do the same thing. But now with this, when we're forced to do more, we were forced to have more responsibility throughout the team, DB throughout the team, right? So you see the ball moving around, you see different players making shots, other players excelling, you know what I'm saying, like Luke and Rory. So I get it. It's a different play style, but this ain't the play style that made us a championship contender team. This is the play style that made us a team who can win games in the playoffs without their 2 or the 3 best players on their team. right? How long is that sustainable? I don't know. But against a better team like an Oklahoma City Thunder, that will be exposed. That definitely will be exposed. They don't have a KD who's known if you double team him, he'll turn the ball over. We'll die a slow death. They, for some reason, have an easy time making us turn the ball over. So having that kind of style of play where it's pass, and get a good shot, we run into a good defensive team. It's not gonna work. I think we need to jump on their head as soon as possible, and I think Luka's style of play will give us the ability to do that. That's one of the ways it makes us a better team. It's one of the reasons why he's a great player. If he drops 40 points a game, he give me 20 points in the first quarter, and hopefully we have a good first quarter. Hey, we ain't had good first quarters against them, bro. So we got to find something to do that's different. This ain't gonna work. Plastic in a building. What up, Plastic, bro? See, look at it, bro. He already he'll drop the link. See, we don't be scared either. See, we can come up here and say that because that's crazy, bro. See, saw in the building. What's up, man? Let me scroll back up. I look, man. I ain't see nobody. I look. 7 niggas commented. What's up, Plastic, bro? What up, Gravy? He said, does Luka North still start with Reaves and Luka come back? Because see, now that means we got to take Marcus Smart out the lineup too, and we lose everything that Marcus Smart gives us. So that's going to be a negative. Luke, thank you. You did your job. Now your new job is to come in and be on fire. And what we need to do is when he is in the game, make sure he gets his opportunities and his flow with the offense. It's kind of, I ain't gonna say easier, but it is easier. I am gonna say that it is easier to do it as a starter because he's out there from the jump and you can just run your sets like JJ said. But as far as like coming out off the bench, being on fire, running sets immediately, keep running sets, see if he can catch fire. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll catch fire during the regular playoff game when he was starting. You just got to do it that way because just because you on fire right now, and they are injuries where you might let them come off the bench a few times, then that's cool. But as far as both of them, nah, bro. Ariana say, I don't want Austin to play until the second round. And I think that's what we're going to see. I do think Austin might be trying to force his way back a little bit, but brighter heads, smarter minds is going to prevail. So I really hope they just don't let him come back whenever he think he's ready. Classic just said, AR is going to mess this chemistry up. No need to bring him back game 3 or 4. That is true. That is true. I would bring him back if we need him. And maybe we do. Y'all never know. Now we got what we got the first 2 games at home. Y'all know role players is 2 different kind of people on the road and at home. So maybe we do need AR to come out here and win one of these 2 games. We get blew out in game 3. Are we going to be asking for Austin to come back in game 4? Because we needed a little more punch on offense. We needed a little more smarter ball handling at times. We needed somebody to run that second unit because Marcus Smart then got out of control. Are we going to be asking for Austin Reaves to come back in game 4? I don't know. Let's see how game 3 is tonight. Seesaw in the building, man. Mike said, I'm expecting dirty plays out the Rockets. I don't know, man. I don't know. I do remember that. I do remember they tried to pull the LeBron arm out. That's only like kind of like dirty play I seen, bro. So Austin should come off the bench his first game back. Agreed. I agree. Definitely agree. And I think that's what's going to happen too. So we ain't got to worry about that, JB. I don't think they're going to throw him out there to the Wolves. And yes, Luke, new job, bro. Whatever he was doing in the regular season, keep doing it. What you did but you 20 what is it now? 27 and 23. That's what's that, 22 points a game, 23 points a game, whatever that is. All I'm saying, bro, give me 16 points a game coming off the bench, bro, being hot on fire like that. Then we gonna add to all the other people who gonna be scoring on our team, bro. Come on. Come on. So we want to see if this particular Lakers roster plays with OKC. We've already seen the roster with Luka and AR versus OKC, and they lose each time. I heard that, bro. So I'm not going there with y'all, Seesaw. We got our second best player, right? And we down our first and third best players. I'm not going there with y'all, bro. Austin, y'all can be mad at Austin all y'all want to. Austin Reaves can sit out for the next series. I don't care. But nobody's gonna say we can beat OKC or you want to see how they look like without Luka. Get out of here, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. See, so I'm not trying to be mean, but that's blues. I can suck it on a broken team. Excuse me. What up, Hollywood? What's good with it, man? So you're gonna need, you're gonna need like to beat OKC. You're gonna need Luka and them to beat OKC, bro. For real. I got you, Hollywood, bro. Niggas Brown said, get the mics up, double tap the screen on y'all way in, hit the like button, bro. I appreciate y'all sliding through on this afternoon. Make sure y'all come back tonight for Big R Sports. Lakers versus Rockets game 3. Make sure y'all come through. Halftime show, slide through. You know what I'm saying? Come through, man. Marquise Wilkes in the building. Austin should not start. Like I said, he's not going to start the first few games if we're winning. But if that first game, when he come off the bench, if he plays well, he does good, has good numbers, looks like he's not hurt, he's going to probably start the next game, y'all. So, I don't know. And then it's going to be Luke. Because I'm not taking out Rory, and I'm not taking out Marcus Smart, bro. No way. It said, if you could take a guess, because you don't know, then I could prefer to see just what I stated. But shut up, Seesaw. Nobody want to see this depleted ass lineup without Luka and Austin, bro. We want to be full strength, and we want to beat them at full strength all times, bro. So Marquis said, can the Lakers even beat OKC in the playoffs? Let me see. I'm going to say yes with the asterisks. You know how we raised our game just to beat the Rockets, even though the Rockets ain't up to the par that the OKC Thunder is, or a few teams in the West is, even us, is that kind of effort where if we play like that, where we don't turn the ball over, we continue to shoot high. Because the last game, we shot 46% from three as a team last game. I forgot what we did in round 1, but we definitely had a great game shooting in game 2 against the Rockets. So we shoot with the same kind of intensity and efficiency. If we come out and start games with the same kind of energy and effort, where we're not turning the ball over and we're hitting our shots and we can make a run, get one, because like what we're seeing now, we only need one game in OKC. Why not make it the first game? You know what I'm saying? So we got to go step by step and focus, and really, really focus, because it's going to come down to how much pressure we can put on them. OKC is a great team who really is good at applying pressure on teams. Whether it's always attacking the rim, whether it's always attacking on defense with doubles, they'll double your 6th best player, won't even care, bro. Just take the ball from them. They're really, really, really aggressive, bro. So we can match that aggression and somehow be more. That's the only time I've seen OKC lose all year, is when they got matched through aggression. You know what I'm saying? Somebody had to come out there and straight, I ain't gonna say bully, but kind of punk them a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Make Shea nervous early and often, and make sure you contain and play good defense against a lot of these guys who can shoot, catch and shoot. You got to be aware who can catch and shoot. The little nigga with the braids can catch and shoot and put the ball on the ground. Alex Caruso is primarily a defender and catch and shoot guy now. Old boy McCain can do a little bit of both. You got to know what you're doing and what you're working with, because Chet makes it possible for them to do a lot of different things, because he has no problem doing the dirty work and playing the big man role. And he perfect for that team, bro. So I don't know, man. We gonna see. Ken James in the building. He said Lakers in 4. Big facts. And maybe this is the highlight of our season. I don't care. We're taking it one series, one game at a time. He said, I prefer your team win, but let's not pretend y'all have the correct answers as to how. Well, I'll give you an example, right? Nobody's a wizard or no shit like that, Seesaw. But if we know they'll have problems, if we know KD will have problems if we double team them, and it's come to fruition the last 4 or 5 times we played them, is that not an answer until Kevin Durant don't make it an answer? You know what I'm saying? So that'll be my rebuttal to that, bro. There's certain things in a scouting report that's true. You feel me? And but that goes back to my OKC point. OKC scouting report is probably blank, nigga, because their weaknesses is just ball movement, got it. Shooting efficiently, got it. Get to the free throw line, got it. Play good defense, got it. Get turnovers, got it. They check a lot of boxes, bro. And we just got to come out and be more aggressive and try to steal that advantage. So I was trying to come up, but it says something about the recordings. Like it matches the recording. So all you gotta do is hit accept. You good, plastic, bro? Because I got the let me see what it say. I forgot what it said. 4K recording, and it's on my end. So when you up her, it records everybody at the same, you know what I'm saying, audio and visual. All right. So everything, if I do, people listen back to it on a replay, the replay will be nice and clear. That's all it is. And then everybody, you know what I'm saying, got to be copied and all that good stuff, bro. Get a copy, I mean. Hey, Bandit in the building. What it do, man? The Lakers in 5. Big facts. They going to lose today, but we got the next 2, and it's on the OKC. And I wouldn't be mad at that neither. Big facts. He said, right. If we beat this team 3-1 in the regular season with 2 white boys, why people acting like we struggled? That's facts. It wasn't nothing like that. Yeah, Luka haven't proved it as a Laker. They haven't proved it together here at the Lakers. He's proven it in the past. It's just like what Shea said after they won yesterday. You know, ever since we got Chet, we've been in the finals every goddamn year. And then Chet came back and was like, sure, since you've been winning MVPs, we've been in the finals every year. So this team is on another level, bro. That's all. It's a lot of teams who haven't really beat OKC, so to speak. If I'm not mistaken, Luka with Dallas was like the last team to end their season early. Can I get a fact check on that? Who was the last? Was that Dallas team? When they went to the finals, did they beat OKC? Is that because I'm trying to remember. Okay, see, it's a different beast entirely. Big facts, Hollywood. That's what I'm. That's the only thing I'm trying to say. They're different beasts entirely. So also, Luka has beaten this team last season. Last season? Oh yeah, we did beat this team last season. We tried to do it again this year, but it ain't work. Hollywood. That's who I was referring to. OKC. They couldn't beat OKC though. If everyone healthy on both teams and they got, as I say, 4-2 OKC wins, but hey, they can win a couple. See, that's why I kind of regret what I said about all the Laker podcasters. See, like if they came out and said that we'll lose OKC 4-2, I had to, you know what I'm saying? I'll be like, okay, that's not hate. But the people I seen picking the Rockets, bro, it's like they were mad Luka wasn't there and they had to rely on LeBron. They got scared. And that's how I know not all the Laker Nation put their faith or has put faith into Brian. They just reap the benefits, so to speak. And I think that's kind of effed up. You know what I'm saying? And because if you me, right, I've been a Laker fan since Brian got here, right? Streaming every game, been here every day, and I'm gonna be here even after Brian retired, streaming Laker games, right? I don't feel like you pick your team, especially when it's not super opposing across the court like OKC will be. You have the Houston Rockets in front of y'all. And then all you niggas talking about, oh man, Houston gonna win. I don't think Brian could do it no more. I'm just like, come on, man, what is going on? Lord in the building, what's good with it? Salute, brother. So OKC has beat the Lakers 3 times this season by a total of 97 points. 2 of OKC wins were without a fully healthy team. Your teams has no answer for OKC. Yeah, that's why I pretty much put it down to that one thing, bro. We got to match or succeed just their aggressiveness, bro. I think that's the only way. Only time I seen good teams beat them. That's how we beat them last year, 2 times in a row. That's how they beat us this year because they were super aggressive on defense, bro. We got to be that team. If we can't match them with talent, we got to match them with style of play. You know what I'm saying? So it might even be 4-1 Lakers because we might just shock them so much, bro. You know, we might catch them running into a wall because, you know, they say you get tired going back to finals. You know, what if Jalen Williams ain't back? And the other role players can't do what they could do because, you know, role players inconsistent too. So somehow, some way, somebody gonna have to answer for Shea, bro. Whether it's the refs or whether it's somebody on defense who would just stop him from doing all that BS, bro. Because he gonna get his buckets, bro. Don't get me wrong. He gonna get his clean buckets, his clean jumpers, threes, even layups, and ones, all that stuff, bro. But when he go to his 500, somebody gonna have to, bro, you know what I'm saying, step up. Whether it's the refs or the defense, bro. Can't keep letting them get away with it. It's making them look bad on the NBA, everything, bro. Now, okay, see. Let me see. Will they play today? Will they play tomorrow? Let me see. Yeah, I think it's tomorrow. They can still beat the Suns. Y'all still picking them for the Suns too? Cause I think they can still beat the Suns, but without their second best player, you never know. You never know. Everybody say the playoffs is a different ball game. You know what I'm saying? We a different ball game, bro. It's the
What up,
playoffs.
Art?
What up, Plastic? What it do, pimpin'?
What's good, my brother? What's good, man? Yeah,
What's up, bro?
I've been seeing these reports, man, since yesterday about AR coming back. I don't like it, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't like the way that they trying to just insert this dude in the middle of greatness right now, right? And seeing what they've done for these first two games, and then throwing this out there, and it's like now you're messing with the psyche of the guys that are hot right now, right? And we know ultimately this is business for some people. Contracts and all this stuff comes to play into it, and that's like the main reason I don't like it. It's because the timing is terrible, man. Like they told us this dude is out for the season, right?
No.
Wasn't that the early reports? They were saying that he more than likely was going to be out for the season.
No. He got the same time that Luka got, 4 to 6 weeks. I'm making a difference. Go ahead.
And how many weeks has it been?
It'll be 4 weeks on the 2nd. So in about, let me see, today is the 24th. 6 more days. It'll be exactly 4 weeks.
And so all of a sudden, this dude ready, right? Yeah, I'll come back game 3. That rubs me the wrong way, because what this tells me, I don't believe dude was hurt like the way they say he was hurt, bro. And it's like, if you're hurt, why would you push it to come back early when we're up 2-0? Take more time. Them 2 games bought us more time. You know what I'm saying? That bought us more time. So get right for the next series, bro. Get right for OKC, because we're gonna need everything for that series, bro. And okay. I think, and what I've been saying about these playoffs is there's always a path to the finals. Nothing is cemented in the beginning of these playoffs, because you don't know who's going to be hurt, who's not going to be available. Right now, nobody wants to talk about it, but Shea messed up his hand that last game. It's his off shooting hand, not a shooting hand, but his hand got bent backwards like John Morant's did in that series that we played him. Remember that series?
Mm-hmm.
So every game these guys are playing, people are getting nicks, they're getting injured. We're having all kind of things happen, and it's starting to things are starting to open up for certain teams. Like if you look at Atlanta, look at what they're doing with the Knicks and all that. A lot of teams that a lot of people thought were gonna just run through these first rounds, they're not doing that. And it's starting to look like teams really ain't as tough as we thought they were. You know what I'm saying? And the underdog teams are starting to look like problems. Like they're starting to look like legit problems.
I would chalk that up to matchups.
Yeah.
Paying attention to the Nuggets and the Timberwolves series, that's been going on for a few years now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could check me in the chat, but I want to say they might have put them out twice already. Or was that just last year?
It
might have been a few times.
Who are you talking about?
The Timberwolves and the Nuggets.
Oh, the Timberwolves and the Nuggets. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's a matchup.
That's a matchup nightmare for Denver.
Yeah, and I feel the same way about the Knicks running into a hot Atlanta team. Rejuvenated after the trade deadline. They got Kuminga, who could just fit in perfectly and score whatever they needed. They got a veteran in Josh McCollum, who just came out of nowhere busting their ass, bro. I'm like,
shit, a lot of people didn't even want CJ, man. But I'm like, dude, CJ can ball, man. A lot of this stuff is about getting to the playoffs and being healthy. You get some of the look at LeBron, like you get some of these dudes in the playoffs, you know what you're gonna get out of them. Like you can just throw all that regular season nonsense out the window, you know. You get to the playoffs, there are dudes that will perform in the playoffs. And it's just about getting there and getting a good enough seed to maybe get a home court advantage for one or two rounds, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like that home court is helping us right now, because imagine if we start off in Houston and they smoke us 2 games. It's over for us, right? But it's been reversed. Yeah, so it's reversed. So now it's like we flipped the script, and we're down 2 superstars, or you can call Luka superstar, but our A and B. You could say we're down our A and B. Mm-hmm. But nobody that's playing, no other team that's playing has a C option that is better than the B option, but nobody wants to talk about it, right? Like he's just choosing to be the C option, but he could be 1 or 2 at any moment. So that's why I think the Lakers, we got a good shot at making a run, man. If we can get out this Houston series and not have any interruptions. But I think the Austin Reaves stuff is more of an interruption to Smart and Luke Kennard, because it's like these dudes shouldn't have to worry about somebody coming in and taking their spot on what they're doing right now.
But I made a point. I made a point earlier today, just to say that when you have it where we're playing a Rockets team who's definitely not going to be as good as the next team, I just don't want to be fooled by that, if you get what I'm saying. I don't want to be fooled by the fact that, hey, we're seeing Luke Kennard, right, and a lot of other guys do their thing, right? But against the next people that we play, like who's going to be better if they got the ball in their hand? Luke Kennard or Luka Doncic. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And I get it. It's
different competition.
The last time we saw him, it was bad, right? It was bad the last time we saw him. But when we haven't seen OKC in the playoffs, like we haven't seen like JJ strategy against OKC in the playoffs. That's what I'm interested to see. I got to see this. And right now, I think with the Rockets, what we have right now is good enough to beat the Rockets. That's why I'm kind of like, I don't want Luka and Austin Reaves trying to come back in when we're rolling, right? And
that puts us on the same page right there. Because I agree with that point. I agree with that point. So I even said earlier, if Austin forces his way back, it's going to be off the bench. It's definitely not going to be today. So it's not going to be game 3. If anything, it'll be if we lose a game, maybe, because I would say for the last 5 or 6 days, he's been doing 2-on-2s, 3-on-3s, 5-on-5s. So instead of him being out, they got him as questionable. I think that's just paperwork. And he probably still got about another week and a half, and hopefully this series will be over by then.
Right.
So what do you do?
If we go out there and get smoked tonight, I get Austin Reaves coming back the next game, right? But let us get smoked first. like let something bad happen before we react. You know what I mean? Let's be reactive and not proactive in the situation, because we're up now. So, hey, take your time, man. Don't rush it back because you're worried about contracts and stuff and worried about somebody taking your spot, man. Hey,
I don't think that's what it is, Classic. I think this is regular old paperwork. And,
you don't think them MVP champs for Luke Kennard got to him?
No, because they did it for everybody who went through the free throw line in that game. I sat there and listened to it. They did it for Luke, they did it for Brian, and they did it for Rory.
But you know, this is
MVP for everybody, bro. They were screaming MVP for everybody. And my thing is that why do y'all think that it's not going to happen to Luka or to Austin when they come back? Like, why do people think that these numbers, right, that they're putting up? Mm-hmm. I'm not saying they got to stop. It's not going to stop.
It's because
it's going to be, like I said earlier, it's going to be his new job. He did a good job with the job he was told to do with them niggas being out. Now you got to go back to what you were doing in the regular season.
It's because the team dynamics are completely different. and the team is flowing a certain way that we really don't see the team flowing like that in the regular season. Now we won a lot of games, but a lot of games were close, right? We rarely
what?
know what? No,
We
what?
would take
No,
off on teams. Come on, Plastic, bro. We've been 15-2, and we would take off on teams, bro. We are not finna say because Brian is running this team that it's a better version of the one we had. Come on, man. No way.
Here's what I'm saying, Art. Here's what I'm saying, Art. Here's what I'm saying. The defense is different. This is what happens when everybody gets to their spots and everybody knows exactly what they're supposed to be doing. When you have a veteran like Marcus Smart and you have a veteran like Luke Kennard, these guys know exactly where they're supposed to be, where they're supposed to go. They're not slacking off on defense. And we can see with the way that this team is playing, it's really no panic. We won a lot of games, but in a lot of those games that we won were against teams we're supposed to beat, but they shouldn't have been as close as they were. They were only as close as they were because we could outscore anybody. But when we play with the team that's playing the last two games, we're able to run it up on some of these teams a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The last 4 games that we played, we've been able to get big leads. And we didn't really see a lot of big leads. We were winning games, but it was like we're winning by 6, winning by 5.
Matter of fact, I got it on my phone right here, bro. I'm on an app already. They won. They was 3-3 in their last 6, if I'm not mistaken.
At the end of the season?
Yeah, because we lost the first 3 games.
They lost.
We lost 3 games. Luka got hurt. And then we proceeded to win maybe 3 more to shore up the what's the name spot?
Yeah, for seeding, yeah.
Yeah, for seeding purposes. And that's when Brian went on that 3-game stretch. That was amazing.
But here's the thing. I feel like we're playing with house money. I want Austin Reaves and Luka to sit this one out, guys. As long as you can to get right, because the worst thing that can happen is they come back, they mess up the chemistry, and they go back out. You know what I'm saying? If you come in, mess up chemistry, and get injured and go back out, then you're not even available for OKC. It's like really throw in the towel. You know what I'm saying?
I just want them to come back whenever we get to the second round. That's what I want. It's not.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
It's not for anything else besides the fact that we don't need y'all right now.
Right.
And that's it.
And a lot of people take it the wrong way too. Like some people say, "Oh, you guys hate Austin Reaves." I don't hate Austin Reaves. I'm a firm believer that he's playing out of his spot. Like he's the ultimate 6-man. Him coming off the bench that's what I think we could beat OKC. If you got Austin Reaves coming off the bench, we can actually play with these dudes. Pause. You know what I'm saying? We can actually play with a team like that if the pieces are in the right place. And that's why this is going to be big for JJ, because if you see the way things are rolling now with Luke Kennard and Marcus Smart and Rui, everybody's rolling, right? Don't mess it up, bro. Don't mess this up just because Austin Reaves comes back and then just throw him in the starting position.
So we're going to do that to Austin, but we're not going to do that to Luka, right?
No, we're not going to do that to Luka. Like Luka's ready, Luka's ready.
So if we're not going to do it to Luka, why are we doing it to Austin?
Because Austin hasn't proven anything in the postseason. If he come out here and score 13 points and we lose, like we're wasting our own time. Like why let him come back and jump in the starting lineup immediately? Like that would be the dumbest thing ever.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I know you're not saying that, but
I'm not saying that because
you know that's a possibility.
Because my only reason is for health purposes, right? If he's coming back, because I think he would think that he's ready enough, right? It's not because I think Luke Kennard is going to take his spot. Anything that don't make no sense because y'all gonna be screaming and crying for Austin Reaves to come back, during the OKC series, the next round. So
Mm-hmm.
this little feeling that y'all are having is only going to last for another game or two.
Yeah, because if they win tonight, it'll be stupid to bring either one back, right?
But if
Like
that's the
it'll.
plan the whole time, why are people mad? Why come up with these conspiracy theories?
I think just because people know it's a natural feeling. Like if you know you're about to come into, like if you're at your job and you know you're about to come into a position, you get hurt right before before you get that promotion, and then the person under you comes in and is just performing out of their mind. And then there's rumbles of like, oh man, they're gonna give this guy a contract. They're gonna give this guy the position. What is your immediate thought? I need to get back in. I need to get back
I
to
don't
work
know. That don't make no
immediately,
damn
bro.
sense.
That's
No
reality.
goddamn
That
sense.
is no,
No,
that's
it's
reality
not because depending on because if that worker is Luka Doncic, bro, that's not the same. I don't care how the other
I'm talking
person
about
did.
Austin Reaves. I'm talking about Austin Reaves.
Or Austin Reaves, bro. Luka Kennard has not done what Austin Reaves has done in this league, bro.
Hey,
I don't
first two
remember
playoff games with us, he won them, right?
Y'all heard
and
these.
thrown into that role.
These, bro. Y'all are factually wrong when you try to break it down to 2 games, 1 or 2 games.
No, because we're not supposed to win these games.
When I can point at several times when Austin Reaves they had the same kind of 2 games before.
Yeah, but look, never been down Braun and AR. Like never been down the A and B. We're down the A and B, and Luke Kennard came in and it's like, dude, this is easy with Braun. What is all the hype about what is all the hype about if you're playing underneath LeBron and you're able to put up 20 points in playoff games and you've never had to do it?
He
made it look easy, bro.
I see the team stepping up. I think players are striving in when LeBron has the ball in his hands. Mm-hmm. I think everybody in their mama knew that was going to be the only way that we was going to win this series. If Brian came back to being the old Brian where he can control the game, run the game, and he has his shooters hitting his shots, right? Because you got to think these are 3-point shooters where they shoot a lot of threes, and it's not, I ain't going to say hard to get 20-plus points a game, but let's take game 1, for example, when Luka Kennard started to go off and he got 227 points. We were already up 10 points when he started hitting all those damn threes. Because LeBron had already put us up 10 points to start that 4th quarter. Because he started that 4th quarter. LeBron and Rory went off real quick. We was up 8 to 10 points. Came back after a timeout. That's when Luka hit his first 3. Came down, got a steal. Came back, did a little turnaround, toss pass to Luke again. He stepped right into another one. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to take nothing away from Luke because we needed all of that, whether we was up 10 or not. You know what I'm saying? But that game right there was I would say in control.
But one thing I do, it's almost a blessing that Austin Reaves and Luka both went out, though. It's a blessing because a lot of us seen what we've seen the first 2 games. We knew that the team was able to play like this, right? We just know when Luka's running the show, the team don't function like that. We may beat some teams purely off of his skill. We're beating teams because he's just out there chucking threes and just the 3 ball. They're using the 3 ball to dominate these weak teams, right? And even some of the strong teams, we can outpoint some of these teams, but we have to play defense. There's going to be series like that next series. That's what I'm afraid of. When we go back to Luka, Braun, AR starting lineup, more than likely not going to win that series.
But see, okay, so are we going to win it? Say Luka and Austin is not available yet. Are we going to win that series then?
We still got a shot because he's not going to be in there taking up shots.
No shot.
We still got a shot.
Luka and Austin are not back healthy, bro, we have no shot in hell.
If we only got Luka back, We still got a
Nah,
shot.
now y'all capping, bro. Come on, man.
No. He takes a lot of possessions away. His shot making and his shot attempts aren't like Luke Kennard's. And I think that's the big discrepancy people were looking over. Luke Kennard is not chucking shots. He's getting efficient buckets.
Okay, chucking shots is one thing, bro. He is chucking shots. He's just shooting at a high clip right now.
Yeah, but
he's definitely chucking shots. When I see a nigga run around in a circle and shoot the ball, he's definitely chucking, bro.
That in that game, that was probably the only shot he chucked, and he cashed it. So it makes him look great, but it makes him look great. Like,
but his 3-point percentage is definitely going to regress. I don't think he's going to shoot 70-something% from three for that much longer. I just wanted to stay above 40%. You know what I'm saying? Or if it stays that high, that's fine. But that'll be even more deadly coming off the bench when AR and Luka get back.
AR off the bench is the key, bro.
No, I said Luke off the bench. I said his 3-point shooting will be more lethal coming off the bench.
Austin, the key to having a shot and the key to having a shot to win the OKC series, Austin Reaves coming off the bench. We got a shot. He start with LeBron and Luka, we're cooked. It'll just be like the regular season game where we got blown out, bro.
We gonna get fried.
Hey, I'm already rolling up right now, getting prepped for tonight. Hey, I'm getting prepped for tonight. I got a Rocket pack right here. I got an H-Town pack. I got a KD pack. And I think we're gonna cook tonight, bro.
We better, bro, because we let them go 2-0 back at the crib, bro. That means it's anybody's series, bro.
Yeah, and I think Bron's in a place too where like he don't care, bro. Like he's not even thinking about when he went 0 dark 30. You niggas in trouble.
Man,
it's trouble. Hey, when Bron's on 0 dark 30, and we got 3-point shooters shooting. Hey man, it's scary times out there.
That's what it's really about, child. Yeah, I heard that. That's what it's really about, child. It's really about Brian. It ain't about Luke. It ain't about Austin. It ain't about none of them. These niggas like how we playing with Brian. They was like, Luke was going to come mess it up. I heard that. One thing I can't agree with, I ain't going to say agree with, but it made me think about it, bro. I heard somebody say, you remember how Luka is. He'll come in the first quarter and shoot a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Try to have a lot of points in the first quarter. And he said that would be the fastest way to mess up the chemistry. He was like, it's not about Austin. It's about Luka when he come back because Austin role was going to be more of the third option off ball kind of guy anyway because it was playoff time. Luka 1, Brian 2, Austin number 3. And I agree with that. So I sat back and I looked at it. I said, so to me, I think the dynamic of the primary ball handler when both of them come back is going to be more.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Brian and Luka and Brian. I don't know how they're going to run that dynamic, but it's not against. That's crazy. We're going to go from a Rockets team to OKC, bro.
You're right, bro. I get what you're saying because you're saying the order of the facilitator goes right now. It's Bron, Luke, and Smart, right? Bron, Luke, and Smart, right? That's the order, right? So when they come back, it's gonna be Luka, Bron. You know what I'm saying? You got to switch Austin out of that being the B. He's got to go straight
being
to
a third
C.
one. That's what it normally is too. Because like sometimes it might be Marcus bringing the ball up, doing it because he was successful for this last series. We're going to stop seeing it from more players like Bronny and Luke. Luke is going to be already down the court, waiting for his double screen to come set so he can run and catch his plays, bro. And I just think with either Austin or Marcus, I think that they're capable enough to run that when niggas is on the bench
Yeah.
Say we had Austin now and didn't have Luka, we wouldn't do as bad as when Brian is on the bench if Austin was out there running the second unit. Instead of Luke trying to be the primary ball handler, trying to catch his threes from a pick and roll, he could just do it from a double pick on the corner three all the way up to the corner to the top corner three, and he could be a screening roller. Because I see him do that with Brian, a pick and popper with Brian, somebody out there, somebody like that with Austin, where he's definitely another threat.
And teams don't let Luke get open, man. It's hard. You see how hard it is for him to get an open, wide open
three. It makes
three?
it easier for everybody else who out there playing with him.
So that's why when you got Rui out there.
Yeah, but if Austin's out there, I'm talking about Austin, nigga. God damn it. I'm talking about them playing together in the second unit where we can be highly effective when our stars is not on the floor. You know what I'm saying? They could run an offense together. I got many minutes of tape with that proving that already, bro. It's the reason we go 15-2 in the month of March, bro. 17 games. That's a lot of games in a month. And we don't even and the nigga who won player of the month, right? Niggas like, nah, we could let Brian do it.
Hey man, are you? Let me ask you a question, bro. Are you amazed at the responses and reactions of known LeBron haters having to come out and admit this dude is possibly the greatest we've ever seen?
Yeah.
After a while, I'll tell you, I'm shocked at that. But they're in a position where they have no choice because they can't explain it.
And they word as hell, bro. Because I remember what they said a week and a half ago before this series, bro. You know how many people like just the overall numbers. One of them was like we had a 12% chance to win the series. And so everybody. Crazy. I even said it earlier in the stream when I was doing my little opening soliloquy plastic, bro. I said even the Laker podcasters kind of let me down a little bit this series because they were picking the Rockets in 6.
Dude, did you saw
got to be objective, guys? You know what I'm saying? And to me, I think that kind of bled from the not having faith in LeBron. Not really fucking with LeBron, I'm gonna curse, you know what I'm saying? In the first place. Because if you mess with LeBron in the first place, bro, you know he could have been doing what he's doing now. It wasn't really that much of a question.
But see, people like us, we know, but nobody believes it. They'll just call you a bronsexual or something if you believe in like, oh yeah, I believe he can win us a series without Luka and AR. They're like, oh, man, we're going on vacation, man. Just pack it up, man. And you were right. There was a lot of Laker people that were talking like that. And they were like saying, oh, just wrap it up. Go on vacation. Go be with your family, Luka, and all this stuff. Austin, get ready for next season. They're like ready to package up this whole thing and throw Braun away, bro. And Byron Scott's one of them people that was talking crazy because he said LeBron could come back next season, just not on the Lakers. I'm like, dude, what is going on with these old Laker greats, bro? Like, why are you guys talking like this? Like, do you know who this dude is?
Everybody who's been successful with the Lakers, bro, got a big ass ego, and and I remember vaguely living through this during the Kobe and Shaq years when they were winning every year. And the old Lakers, they was calling it the new Showtime. I remember Magic came out with a statement to put an end to that immediately. Told them to get their own name as though it was only ever going to be one Showtime. You had to do everything by paper back then.
I remember that.
You know what I'm saying? So that stuck out to me because I was on the cover of every sports page in the whole country. It's crazy, bro. I don't get it. I will never get it. But
the switch up the
first ones. Shaq, I remember back in the day, Shaq would take shots at every Lakers center it was because they wasn't him. What else I remember? I remember people like Will Chamberlain coming out hating everybody who wasn't a Laker.
Yeah, they used to destroy Shaq over the free throws too, man.
Yeah, I remember
Yeah,
I remember the great divide between Kobe fans and Shaq fans.
yeah, man. I remember them days, man. But today, like the switch up, to see the switch up happen in real time, to me is funny
It's
because
different. Yeah.
even I got friends that are anti LeBron and they trash all season, bro. And ever since he got here in 2019, bro, they've just been trashing him. To see the switch up now, I see some of my friends posting about how great he is now and all this stuff and the people that he might be the GOAT and all this stuff. I'm like, dude, you guys are like 10 years behind, bro. Like we already knew this stuff, bro.
That is
But I
true.
don't nobody knew it was gonna last this long. But like me, I'm a fan of the Lakers first, right? I'm born a Laker fan. But when LeBron came in, I knew he's different. And I'm watching him on other teams and I'm rooting for him, in which last time I did that was probably when Allen Iverson was in the league. That's the last time I rooted for a non-Laker was an Allen Iverson or a T-Mac, right? But when I say rooting for them, I just want them to succeed and have a great career. I don't want
Yeah,
them to ever
respect
beat us in the finals. You know what I mean?
big
I don't
fact.
ever want them
Yeah.
to beat to beat my squad. I'm just looking at them like that player is
That's
great.
how I felt
I know.
about Allen Iverson. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I know we're never gonna see nothing like this. Really, it's probably gonna be a while before we see something like this. But now I'm seeing everybody switch up. I'm like, you guys look crazy right now to people like me that have been rocking with dude since he came in the league. And like to have him on the Lakers is always a plus. It's like, dude, we got the GOAT on the Lakers, and people have been mad disrespectful ever since he got here. I'm
Yep.
like, dude got us a chip. He brought the Lakers back. He made this stuff watchable again. I'm like, who do you guys think this is in the playoffs, man? This ain't Joe Schmo. It's not hype. The dude is really like that. And he's proven right now playing up against Kevin Durant is the perfect old timer matchup. Especially to the people that think KD, that ever thought KD was better than LeBron. To witness these guys on a on a level playing field, we get to see these two guys on a level playing field, and it looks unfair, bro. That's how much better this dude is than Kevin Durant. And he's older. And he's older. So
Yeah,
Kevin Durant, he ain't got no excuse not to go out there and put up 40, 50 points if this old guy is putting up almost 30 points in his second game. So it's like, if Kevin
old.
Durant,
Hold on. Hey, but you know what? Kevin Durant is old too.
he's like,
It's
what,
a
4
different
years
kind of
younger
old
than
because
Bron?
Brian is because Brian is a different, right? Brian is different. We got to put him on in another room. But as far as the regular niggas, he's old compared to anybody else that would be his age. Hey, and Thomas Blaine, I am streaming tonight. I just wanted to give y'all a double stream today. You know what I'm saying? So come through 7 o'clock or 7:30. Is it 7? I think it's 7.
Yeah, you're right. You're 2 hours ahead, right? So it is 7.
Sir. Yes, sir. And Hoodie Walker, bro, he said if Luka and Reaves were starting, Houston would be up 2-0 and averaging 120 points a game. But see, that tells me that you don't watch basketball, right? Because them 2 games that we played back to back in Houston, I want to say them 2 games, he averaged 42 points a game, 10 boards, 11, 12 assists a game. We won both of them going away. So my thing is you got to find some truth. You got to find some proof to your statement, bro. Otherwise, it's just another wrong opinion, bro. Niggas think opinions can't be wrong, Plastic, bro. You got to find me some proof, bro.
Yeah, so that's why I say
Austin and LeBron played both of them games. You know what I'm saying? Austin had a good game. The second game, him and Brian had a good game, both of them games. And I think with Brian and Luka, this series will still be 2-0 if we was fully healthy, and we'll be looking more of a sweep, more so of a sweep than trying to take it one game at a time. let's win tonight, and then we definitely gonna win the series. I think if everybody was healthy playing this series, wouldn't even been close. And anybody says is capping throughout all captivity, nigga.
I get why people say that though, because they know that the defense is making a difference, especially in the third quarter when we usually get washed in the third quarter. We've been really locking in on defense, and dudes.
So
and
you think defense is better now than when Luka and Austin was playing? Because for them
it's a small sample, but yeah, it's the way it is right now.
Hold on. And for them 2 Houston games, we held one game. The first game was 92 points. We held them with 92 points, 100 to 92. The second game was 116. We won 124 to 116. The playoff games itself normally has lower games all across the board, no matter who's playing. Right?
Yeah. And the rosters are shorter.
Yes. Otherwise, you'll get blowouts. You know what I'm saying? Because when you have everybody who's playing, this nigga had 36 points the first game. Come on, man. Y'all just tweaking, bro.
Are you talking about Luka? You talking about Luka?
Yeah, bro. I'm about to tell you again. Hold on. He had 40 the second game. Came back the next game versus Miami and had 60. I hate you niggas, bro.
See, but what people are doing, because when we in those games, right? We gave up a lot of unnecessary points too in those games. And it was always awesome. Dudes not getting back, complaining about calls. And we got accustomed to that because we're winning, right? We got accustomed to that because we're winning, but it's like now in the playoffs, what we've been seeing these last 2 games, it's like, this is what we want to see. We want to see this, and we want to know if there's a way that we can implement Luka and Austin Reaves into this. But we know their mindset is kind of stupid. And I don't even blame JJ because he's probably being told who he has to play in what situations, right? He's probably being told from up top. He's probably being
that's some CIA conspiracy BS right there. Like he's being mind controlled.
No, I don't want to say mind control, but I'm saying he's being he's probably being told like, hey, Austin's ready to go. We got to have him out there in the starting lineup. He probably, the people he has to answer to, he probably has to do what he's told, bro. And if they tell him, hey, because if JJ knew what he was doing, he would say, when Austin Reaves is ready, he would be like, I'm gonna need you to come back and I'm gonna need you to run the second unit. No question. Don't ask me no questions. Don't ask me when you're coming back to the starting lineup.
He does that anyway, though. That's why I had to tell 444 that the other day. He do that anyway. All year was when he was in the first unit starting to try to take some of the ball handling pressure off of Brian, right? His primary job this year was to run the second unit when Luka goes to the bench.
Right.
So
but you know how
that's been his job here for a few years. If you want to be honest with yourself.
But Art, you know how you were talking about earlier how in a lot of these games we have slow starts in the beginning?
Not a lot. No. I just said how Luka starts to shoot. Now, when Luka goes off of 25 in the first quarter, we win those games. We win most of the ones when he don't. 15-2 over the month of March says so. Winning 53 games without, especially at the end, the last 6 or 7 games without 2 out of 3 of your best players, bro. 53 wins is good enough for me, bro. So we won our first share of games no matter how we started. And I would say this year we had more games where we started off better than we did last year. And that's saying a lot.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah,
and this year we were 40-1 when we had the lead going into the fourth quarter. 40-1. 2-0 in the playoffs. I'm just saying, Luka is not gonna hurt this, y'all. It's the goddamn Rockets.
Yeah, but Art, I'm saying I understand the people's fear. I understand the fear. It's because I get it because it's like I
don't understand it. Them people deserve ridicule.
No, they have a right to feel that way though because it's the playoff. First of all, it's the playoffs, and we know that things are different in the playoffs. So a lot of people had their concerns about Austin Reaves in the postseason. Now I want to see Austin Reaves. He's on my team, bro. I want to see him succeed. But do I trust him right now? Not really. I want to see if I see something working, I'll immediately I'm on that. That's why I've been on Luke Kennard before the playoffs even started, because people were like, "Where are you guys going to get all these points from? Who's going to do this? Who's going to facilitate?" And my X factor has been Luke Kennard, and he's proven me right twice. Right tonight, I'm trying to go 3 for 3. I'm trying to go 3 for 3 tonight. All right.
Because I would give, if I had to give somebody the second spot behind LeBron, it would probably have been Marcus Smart the last game. And that's just what it is. He had more points than him. He was more impactful than him, offensively and especially defensively. So if
25 and Luke Kennard had 20.
Houston don't have nobody who can take advantage of Luke Kennard deficiencies on defense. We got to be lucky. But we got to realize that we were hella fortunate that they have nobody who could just go, give me the ball, I'm finna break this little nigga down. Nobody.
Yeah. And that's what I was trying to tell people. Listen, there's nobody on Houston besides Sengun that you really got to worry about offensively outside of the key, right? Sengun's the only one really. So that's why we had talked about this on Bang Show, and people were saying, "Oh yeah, watch. All right, you guys got lucky the first game, but watch when KD comes back." And it's like, dude, we're just gonna double KD. We've already done it in the regular season. Oh, but this is the playoffs, and it's like, no, it's really simple. Force Sengun and the rest of those bums to beat us. That's it. That's all you got to do. It's really that simple.
That's what the MO been since the regular season when we was playing with Austin and Luka. So I don't know. This is the same MO. Like, to me, JJ has outcoached Ime Udoka by far.
Yeah, who would have thought that?
I ain't gonna say he made it easy for him, Plastic, but if you're a coach who don't make adjustments, and we said this about JJ last year too. If you're a coach that don't make adjustments, you're making it really easy for the other team. So for us to be able to still trap KD and get away with it 2 games, if we get away with it the 3rd game, Ime Udoka may not be the coach of that team next year, nigga.
But you know what? But he just don't have the pieces. Like, he's a great coach, but he don't have. He messed up when they let Green and Brooks go. They reset the team in a bad way. Because Van Fleet got hurt and Adams got hurt, so it's like, yeah, you're not gonna be able to do what you thought you were gonna do, and that's where they messed up, man. But I'm the more I look at every game, I'm like, dude, these dudes, even KD, man, I already knew KD was a shell of himself coming into the series, and I think 4-4 we were talking about all season, because we've been watching some of the Houston games. I don't just watch Laker games. I watch all the teams that people claim are hot or at the top of their divisions. I'm watching all these games. I watch games even when they're over with. I go back and watch them. And I've been looking at Houston, and I'm like, dude, Kevin Durant, like he can barely dribble the ball sometimes, man. Like, when you put pressure on him, he just turned the ball over, man. He gets real nervous. Can't pass out of the double team.
So that's more his fault that they want him to play a position that he ain't never had to play before, and to do things that he's never had to do before. That's his fault.
It's his team. You get the blame if it's your team. You're the star.
Wow.
You get the money.
So why is he getting blamed for trying to be a point guard, bro? He's not a point guard, bro. Jay Renwick said he has more pieces than JJ.
And that's another reason LeBron's a light years ahead of him.
It's not the right pieces, because this team without a point guard has been their knock on them and how to beat them all year. But their talent.
I don't get why they didn't address that though, man. But I
Say it
don't get
again.
I don't get why they didn't address that. Like, did they just think, oh, we're just
money.
gonna go with KD? We're just gonna go with KD
No,
as our
it
point
was
guard.
money. It was money because when they did trade, they took on a lot of salary. And you know, like you might have like a Nick Smith Jr. or somebody like that in your G League or whatever. They ain't even got that for real. So they had to bring up old boy. What's the white dude name? Shepard, Reed Shepard.
Yeah, Reed Shepard.
Reed Shepard. But I almost said JJ. Emu don't trust him at all.
Yeah, he's trash, bro. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? So they didn't have the abilities to bring in another point guard unless they was gonna do something dumb like bring in Aaron Holiday. He could run the point. Is he on a team already?
You said Aaron Holiday?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Because if he on a team already, I would definitely try him differently because you got to make adjustments, bro. You got to. Otherwise, they going to get swept and you're going to get fired.
It's crazy to see. It's crazy to see KD out there too, and you see the way that they rush him. Like when they bring the double team in, and like Rui and Marcus Smart did a job on him in that last game, bro. Like he don't know what to do. He's like, oh my god, like he don't know who to pass it to. He don't know where to throw it, and he's just getting his cookies taken, man.
That's why it's going to be easy to put Luke back on the bench right there because of what you just said. I would rather have that dynamic throughout the game, defensively,
and
offensively, especially if Marcus gonna keep hitting his threes. We need
Marcus
production.
Smart.
We need production
key,
off our bench, bro, and I think Luke can provide it for us, bro.
You said Luke as in Luke Kennard?
Yeah, I think Luke Kennard can provide that punch. You know what I'm saying?
Austin Reed. You mean Austin
You know what?
Reeves.
I'm not going there. All right.
Austin Reeves. Not Luke. I'm like, he didn't just say Luke, right? Luke, he a starter.
No, because all the reasons y'all said that the three, what was that, LeBron, Austin, and Luka lineup don't work. Even more so if it's Luka, LeBron, and Luke Kennard. It's the same effing thing with worse.
I think Luke Kennard makes better basketball decisions. I think his IQ is better than Austin Reeves, and it's not a slight at Austin Reeves. I mean, Luke Kennard's been in the league longer. He's played with a lot of more different players. You know, like he's played with different teams, so he knows how this stuff is supposed to work. He knows his place. Never gets out of character where he's just gonna, I'm gonna take over the show now. It's my show. It never happens like that.
Okay, it's so why is you putting all that extra on it though?
What extra? I'm just saying, Austin Reeves. I think we'll have more.
I want to take over a game now. So that's how
Austin Reeves plays.
Hold on. But after game one, y'all were saying that's what Luke was doing, right?
What?
Oh, I'm just going to take over the game now. When Austin takes over the game, he just take over the game. I don't want to hear that like it's a bad thing, like he's a shot chucker or he just be taken away from what we do. When we have our pecking order, he falls right into a spot.
But when we need him to take over a game in the playoffs,
just like them 2 games against Houston, since y'all want to use 2 games, I'm gonna use 2 games, right? When we beat them, right? It was LeBron and Luka was our 1 and 2. Austin came through with 15, 16 points each game, shot real efficiently. You know what I'm saying? Did his thing, had 8 or 9 assists, just like old boy be doing or did one time. You know what I'm saying? So it's not, y'all act like y'all never seen Austin do what Luke is doing. Period, bro. I've seen Austin Reeves average 21 points a game in the whole NBA playoff series.
That's the only time he ever did it, right?
Well, you said earlier he never did that. So y'all saying that Luke Kennard is doing things y'all never seen anybody ever do before, or Austin never do before. So
No, but he push it. But hey, Luke Kennard doing it.
It's only one.
Luke Kennard's doing it more efficiently. He's doing it more efficiently than Austin Reaves.
It's 2 games.
Yeah, yeah, it's 2 games, and in 2 games we were supposed to lose, according to
some stupid. Just because some stupid people said we were going to lose, don't mean that we were
basketball
supposed to lose.
geniuses.
We were not supposed to lose. I'm not going to let you twist that lie. We were not supposed to
get swept. We were supposed to get swept by if you ask the basketball analysts were saying we were going to get swept, bro.
Yeah.
They said we had no shot. They said we had no shot at winning this series or any of these games with this lineup, bro.
And they were wrong. Yeah. So you can't use their argument when they were wrong.
But that's what has people so high off of Luke Kennard, is because they're like, damn, dude, like when Austin Reaves is averaging 13, 16 points in the playoffs, like, hey, man, where's that 40-point Reaves at, man? Like, where's that 30-point Reaves at? Like, I don't think in this playoffs you'll see a 30-point Reaves game.
Oh,
man, let alone a 25-point, alone a 25-point game from Reaves.
Question: If it's 2 stars doing what they're supposed to do, should we? If we do, he'll be super efficient and taking advantage of every shot he can take. I just seen Austin do that before when all 3 of them niggas scored 30. But I want to speak to JB real quick. Hold on, class. He said Austin needs the ball to be effective, right?
Mm-hmm.
The same thing is happening in these 2 games to Luke. Luke has the ball in his hands and he's being effective. So same thing with Luke. Luke has to have the ball in his hands to be effective. So what? We're going to sacrifice Luka's or Austin touches? Because it's only going to be one or the other. It's not like everybody's going to be able to touch the ball like they did when they were out. Not even in a regular season. It's going to be a little more condensed where it's going to be Brian and Luka. And I want to say Austin and Luka is going to have to play like a similar role, which I think would benefit us as a whole, especially with Luke coming off the bench. Austin providing that steady 2-guard spot for us like he's been doing all year. And we can win a couple games, bro. OKC next round, bro. We need all hands on deck, bro.
Yeah, I'm here for it, man. I want to see this, bro.
So Luke can play off the ball better. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Off the bench, off the ball, come in. You still gonna get your opportunities to shoot. It's just from touches, from having a ball in your hands, that stuff. You're gonna just have to go with opportunities and make sure you hit your threes or make your little plays when the opportunity presents itself. It's called being a role player. He said it only needs to catch a shoot, which causes defensive traction. And he better hit it too when he got them opportunities, bro. So I get we love. He's a 6, but he's a 6 man. He may be, but he's not a 6 man on this team. He's a starter on this team.
He's a super 6 man.
and I'm just saying, man, when we were at our best, when me and Plastic was picking us to have winning records in the month of March, and everybody else said we were gonna have losing records in the month of March. Austin Reaves was healthy and he was in our starting lineup.
Yeah, he was a big part of that.
Right. We did?
Yeah, he was a big part of that when we were on that 15-2.
Part of that 15-2. He wasn't the biggest part, but he was a big part.
And then we ran into OKC.
He wasn't the biggest part, but see, I love reducing it to just the best team in the league. If that's the case, none of what we're doing, planning for, or sacrificing is going to make sense because we're going to lose anyway.
And that's what, and a lot of people have that attitude of like, it's already over, right? I don't have that attitude, bro. Like I said, there's a path for every team.
But Plaza, you just said we run into OKC.
No, I'm talking about in the regular season when him and Luka took a dive on us, bro. I said we were rolling, we were whooping everybody. We're running to OKC, and these dudes break down, and it's like, all right, bro. Like, you guys ain't built for this. If you ain't built for this, I get it, bro. If there's too much athleticism,
if we're not built for OKC, then we definitely not built for OKC now. It's, especially making.
We
our
don't know that though. We don't know that though.
Yes, we do. This
No,
team.
we have to see.
Okay,
it
so
first.
okay. I'm about to take a poll real quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody who thinks that we can win presently constructed against OKC the next round, put a 1 in the chat. Everybody who thinks that we're going to have to have at our full strength to even have a chance against OKC, put a 2 in the chat.
I think we could do it with or without, bro. I think it'd be the same, bro. Because
I don't want to hear that with or without.
and especially now. Hey, now with SGA, with his hand hurt and Williams out, like things are opening up, man. They get one more injury, boy. you get one of those big Chet or Harkenstein. One of these dudes go down, boy. You better watch out.
Hey, real quick, bro. What you think about the refs when it comes to OKC? Because I agree with what Devin Booker was saying after I went back. Watch that plays a few more times, consecutive plays at that, bro.
Bro,
it was bad.
That is possibly the best thing that could have happened was for them to have an issue in the series where the officiating is clearly cheating for OKC, bro. And for Devin Booker to come out and just say, F the fines, I know I'm going to get fined, but this is real WWF. Like, this is getting real stupid out here with these refs, bro. Them foul, and then the technical, like for him to save the ball to try to throw it back in, they gave him a T for that. What? It's like, dude, how much help these dudes? The OKC's great. How much more help do they need, bro? Like, let's watch some fair basketball, man. Let's just play the game. Stop giving these guys these little touchy fouls, and then not giving the other team fouls when they get hacked. It's like, dude, you guys are making it too obvious that you're cheating for these guys. But by Booker coming out and calling it out, it don't help their series, right? Because their series is probably good as well as over, right? Mm-hmm. But now that we got eyes on this and it's a big story, people are looking at it. They're like, they really be cheating for OKC? Now they probably got to tell the refs, hey, calm it down because we're getting heat about the officiating. It's too obvious that we're giving them all the calls. Relax, you know. That might help us in our series to get a fair series. Not saying we're gonna win. Nobody knows. Like, I think we got a shot with or without.
Yeah, I kind of like they matchup. I thought it might go a little different once old boy got hurt, but I don't know, to be honest with you, because if you just take like the names off, right? You got a score and a score. Right, with Shea and Booker. You got a few good role players on both sides. They got a better big than you, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Even with Jalen being out, do you see them winning a game or two, maybe? Because I can see.
Oh, I don't see us getting swept by no OKC. I don't think we're getting swept, but I think it's a lot that's going to go into it because it's mostly strategy. Because my first game 1 against OKC at OKC, I'm playing them the way we've been playing Houston right now, right? Mm-hmm. I'm doubling SGA. I'm attacking SGA. I'm gonna make. If you're gonna get over 30 points, it's gonna be hard for you to get 30 points. I'm not just gonna let you just be driving to the basket, shooting push off jumpers and all this stuff. I'm doubling you like the whole time. I don't care if my guys get tired. I'm jumping out of the 9-man rotation, man. I'm bringing other bodies in there. All your job is to do is to, as soon as he touches the ball, crowd him, make somebody else beat us. Now Williams ain't there, so now what? Dort and what's the other dude's name?
Well, I know they probably gonna have Jeremy McCain starting.
Yeah, the Kane and Dort and then
the other Jalen. I know they got Chet. 2 Jalen.
Yeah, those guys got to beat me.
Yeah.
Those guys got to beat me, bro. Like, you're not going to just let SGA just go crazy, bro. But if we come out here and they're playing 1-on-1, it's like we're gonna get destroyed, bro.
We're gonna have to run 2 smalls at them. You cool with it?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
And then I'd rather have Marcus Smart and Austin Reaves in the starting lineup. And that's just
if Austin Reaves start holding his side, get him out, get out of here, bro.
You know what? Stop being so goddamn negative. I could
if you can't keep up, get out of here, bro.
Can we all agree that he's a better defender than Luka Kennard?
Luka Kennard's been excellent, bro. These 2 games.
He's been good defensively, not excellent.
I don't know, man. I'm rolling with Luke, bro.
Y'all rolling with Luke, boy. Y'all changing reality and everything, bro. That's crazy.
Hey, a lot of people.
Okay, listen.
A lot of people starting to see the light, bro. They're starting to see the light.
People got stuck on waiting for the playoffs for Austin, for them to even think Austin could do anything. So I get it. They want to see Austin come into the playoffs and do it. But I promise y'all, bro, say like this game right here, role players play different on the road. And Luke Kennard, I'm talking to you. He come out and have 7 points this game, and we lose, I'm flambasing his ass.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
No, you can't.
He did. I can roast him. Yeah.
No,
you gotta keep it 100. You come out with 7 points. No, that's keeping it real though. Because if you're the number 2 right now or the number 3, more so probably number 2, probably because you're probably gonna get more shots than Marcus Smart. Like say if you get more shots than Marcus Smart and you end up with 7 points, I'm not gonna lie and be like, oh well, he just had a bad game. Nah, man, it's the playoffs, bro. Like, I get it, you're comfortable at home, but you know what's on the line, man. And you know how much money is on the line, like for himself. And that's why I'm saying I know Austin Reaves is trying to come back. I know he's trying to come back because he's watching that contract to slip away, bro. He's like, dude, Lakers ain't gonna pay him if his Laker contract. Austin Reaves Laker contract.
Luke or Austin, because they both waiting on a contract. They both gonna be free agents.
Yeah, but you know, Luke Kennard will be cheaper than Austin Reaves.
Yeah, but we
that's
might
why
not
Austin
be able
Reaves
to afford them, though.
Because
we might
Austin
not be
Reaves,
able to afford them, bro. If y'all be going, look, I know we want
you
everybody
can't afford
back.
to keep both.
Hold on. Listen, if it breaks down how it, like we all wanted to, we have to be extremely, extremely, extremely lucky to bring back all 3 guys. Right? That means Rory's gone, and I'm not willing to keep certain players, bro. If I got to make a decision, bro, on a 6'8" forward who can shoot lights out, I might go with the 6'8" forward. But that's just me. That's just me. Him and Marcus Smart. If say Marcus Smart opts out for some more money, he's definitely gone. Because the Lakers is gonna be like, we're not gonna pay you because we'll rather pay Luke Kennard. We're not gonna be able to keep everybody, especially out the same breath. Say we need to try to better this team. So there's gonna be a lot of hard decisions this offseason.
That's why Magic is back in the fold.
Want the same team. You either gonna want the same team or you're gonna want a vastly different team.
And you know what the solution to this is of who you need to let walk. You know what player needs that? No.
Or Austin
Reaves. Yeah, see that's the worst thing that could have happened for Austin Reaves if he wanted to stay in LA and get paid something crazy, was for Luke to come out and ball, because now the Lakers look at it like, you know what? It's not the player most of the time. It's who they're playing with, right? So if you're playing with LeBron can make dudes look and appear better than they really are and play above their means, which Austin Reaves has been doing for years, right? He's just in the playoffs. He kind of just didn't show up for some of the main series, like with Denver, right? So if you watch Luke come in and just do it the first two games like nothing, then it's like, oh, now wonder why Austin Reaves looks so good out there sometimes, dude. Like, look, he's got people chasing Braun and Luka, so he's getting free lanes to the basket, wide open threes, and all this stuff. Yeah, your number's gonna go up, man. And see, in that position, like the Austin Reaves and Luke Kennard that they're playing, it's pretty much plug and play. If you got LeBron on there, you can plug in a lot of players and they can be successful.
That's not. So that's one of the things that I feel like people are overlooking from Austin. That's not how Austin got his name. Austin didn't get his name from playing good with LeBron, even though he does play good with LeBron, or being one of them players that's perceived that won't be able to play like that without Bron. Austin got his name by having stupid ass games without niggas, his stars on his team. Look, he has never been the first option on this team. He's always been the third option on this team. He got second option a little bit this year, right? And that's only to try to weather Bron and make sure he got to the playoffs nice and healthy. And it worked because we did, and we need this Bron to get through the first round. But let's not act like Austin didn't make his name for himself by having 40-point games against Boston when the two stars is not playing. Them kind of games. Coming through clutch for us, hitting clutch game-winning shots. He did it again this year when he did it against Denver.
But you know what? The people want to see that in the playoffs.
He made
people want to see that.
That's an excuse. That's like a brush off. When people say, "Hey, I'm gonna see it in the playoffs," right? That's a brush because I didn't say anything about the playoffs. I said the kind of games that he's capable of. Then you say you want to see it in the playoffs, but then you forget when he's done it in the playoffs. I don't get it. I definitely don't get it.
No, but see, here's the thing. He's had how many years? 4 years? 4 years, and we haven't been. Yeah, we haven't been able to do anything, right? We haven't been able to get past a certain.
In his first playoff run, they went to the Western Conference Finals. And that was his coming out
then
party.
again,
I'm him. I'm him. That was his coming out party.
And see, and that's a plug and play because that's like Luke Kennard right now, right? Like Luke Kennard already had that moment. Luke Kennard had that moment in his first game.
So with the years that Luke Kennard was starting in this league, how come he didn't get better and better every year? How come he ain't progressed somewhere where he can get over $100 million contract? Because he ain't never been at that level before. See what I'm saying?
You answered it, Art. You just answered it.
Undrafted player, bro. Luke Kennard was drafted 13th overall.
Hey, Art, you just answered your question. I'm telling you that position when LeBron's on the team, it's a plug and play position. You could put a lot of people in there and they're going to succeed.
You're not listening.
That's where the overhype. That's where AR's overhype comes in. It's overhyped, bro. Look, Luke Kennard was able to come in and do what he did.
You trying to give Bron his credit, bro. When I specifically just said Austin Reaves made his name for games when Bron didn't play. Pimpin'?
Yeah,
talk to me about those games. Talk to me about that.
Yeah, those games were great. They didn't mean nothing, right?
That could show you that he can be on the team and get buckets still. If he was black, this wouldn't even be a conversation. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. Like, we just watched Luke Kennard come in and do what he did in 2 games that we're supposed to lose. And he came in and he put on a show. He had what you would consider a great Austin Reaves game, right? Like the I'm him games and stuff, right? He did that first game. He came in
and it was light. No, just one, and it was light. But go ahead.
And I'm saying, like, that's why if you have LeBron out there as the A side, the B side is going to be plug and play. That's what look at how Marcus Smart looks out there. Like, people are acting like Austin Reaves is doing stuff like nobody's ever seen before.
Or without LeBron. With or without LeBron. That has to go for something, bro. That's one of the reasons why he's going to get paid in this offseason, regardless of what anybody thinks, whether he's here or somewhere else.
Yeah, hopefully it's somewhere else because if we give him what he's asking for, we ain't winning nothing, bro. And that's why if the new owner came in, he's got Magic on board to help next season. And I think Magic's going to have to tell him that he's going to be the one. He's going to be the one to tell them you got to let Austin Reaves walk. He's there for them hard decisions, bro.
But that's never going to happen. I know you want Magic to come back to do this hard decision, bro. But I don't want Magic Johnson back in this franchise because he's too much of a flip flopper, bro.
Well, yeah. Well, you don't. Well, the fact that he left, they don't want to let him run the show the way he thought he had the power to run the show.
He might.
So I can't blame him for walking, bro.
He might give him some conversations. He might talk to him every now and again. But as long as Rob Pelinka is in the building, he's not going to be in the building.
But see, Magic is like, I don't have to do this, bro. He's like, I'm a Laker, right? I got a little bit of ownership in the Lakers or whatever. But if you want to hear the honest truth, this owner is about winning chips. He ain't about just having the team look good. Look at the Dodgers, bro. Like there's certain decisions you got to make, and some fans ain't gonna be happy.
That's a bad comparison, Plastic, bro. Come on now.
No, this isn't Jeannie Buss running the show no more, man.
When you try to compare the baseball side of it with the Dodgers, the first thing that comes to my mind is that the money's not the same. The money don't work the same, and the decision making is not the same. That's what made me kind of nervous when the Walter dude took over, and then he would say he was going to try to run it kind of like he do baseball. But I thought that was just going to be with more other people making helpful decisions. You know what I'm saying? Instead of being a mom and pop shop, we could be ran a little different. But when it comes to like tough decisions, it shouldn't be nothing like baseball, because baseball, you could trade your second best player, signing you're the best player next year, because the salary cap is non-existent. The money is messed up in Major League Baseball. They would never talk about it, but me being a St. Louis Cardinal fan, St. Louis Cardinal organization is like a mom and pops of the MLB, where the Dodgers are able to spend 4 times our salary that we spend on players, 5 times our salary. That goes a long way for you to stack your whole team if you got the right owner who's willing to spend all that goddamn money.
Let me ask you a question. If it came down to, these are your options. You can pay Austin Reaves, but you can't keep Luke Kennard and Marcus Smart and Rui, right? But you can pay to keep Austin Reaves. Or you can there's a way to keep Rui, Smart, and Kennard. Which one are you doing?
I could probably do both. You sure? Because I told you this thing can either look really different next year or very much the same. Because with the cap hold in the NBA, you can go over the salary cap to sign players who got who you got your bird rights to. We got the bird rights to all them players. So I get your question. It's going to be a hard decision. I think it's going to come down to the amount of money rather than signing the player. And I'm all about it.
Because it don't feel like Austin Reaves is going to back off of what him and his agent want, right? But with Luke Kennard, Marcus Smart, and Rui, they're more likely to take less money to keep the team together, right? Versus Austin Reaves, he wants the whole bag, and he don't care how you fill out the rest of the team.
But that's true though? That's your bias is talking right
because
there,
because he already turned down the first offer.
Hold on. I gotta put this out there because the honest to God truth is that he wants to take a pay cut. He loves it in LA. He said that he will take a generous pay cut to stay in LA, and that's been his stance. He has a great appreciation for the Lakers because they took a chance on him being undrafted, sitting out the end part of the draft just to play with the Lakers, them putting faith in him early in his career, letting him take off. He's come out and said it out his own mouth, Classic, that he's going to take less money to play with the Lakers.
But is that's why he's rushing back?
No, he's rushing back because but see, who said he was rushing back though? See, that's the bias figuring out again, bro. That's the bias.
No, because they keep telling us he's ahead of schedule out of nowhere.
Can we stop acting like anybody who's hurt, who's almost ready to come back, whether you like it or not, goes through the doubtful, questionable, you know what I'm saying, game time decision, the first game or two coming off the bench just to make sure everything's straight. Why are we acting like that? This is the playoffs. He could be questionable for the next 2 or 3 games and might not even play.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's a little extra, and especially about his money playing in LA. That's just the facts, bro. I don't mean to kill the argument, nothing like that. But he said that he loves it in LA and he will play for less money. It's just he's not going to get the max. That's why I said it's going to be very important as what that number is going to be. His max will be $40 million a year. I don't think
that's crazy.
I don't think he believes he's going to get $41 million a year.
You better not get no 41.
That's what y'all scared of. So let me alleviate that fear. He's not going to get $41 million a year.
Art,
what up, Garvin?
We're not scared of that. He's scared that it's in jeopardy because Luke Kennard's coming out here looking like he looks, right?
Yep.
And he's like, hey, he's letting everybody know that this isn't as hard as you may think it is to come in here. When you play with LeBron, it's different. Look, Luke Kennard played with the Clippers, the Hawks, and all these other teams, Detroit, and he ain't never looked this good, bro. That's what he's saying. That's why I call it. It's a plug and play.
So the player gets. So the first time this player shines, bro, instead of appreciating that he's shining, why does it have to be a diss or a hate towards another player, bro?
It's not a diss or a hate.
Shining, but see, like, hold on. He had a couple games like this in the regular season, right? Mm-hmm. Just showing us that he's a great volume shooter if he chooses to take a lot of shots. And he can have 25, 26, 27 points a game with Austin and Luka out there, with everybody playing out there. Didn't he hit a game winning shot for us when everybody was playing? With Brian passing the ball?
Yep.
Yeah. See, right? Wasn't Luke out there too? Wasn't Austin out there too?
This is the first time he's been put in a position where he's been put as a second option, right?
In the playoffs.
And then people are like, how come he's never done it before? He's never had to. He's never been in this position.
Is he the second option? Or is Brian facilitating doing this thing to the point where it was him the first game, it was Marcus Smart the second game.
Yeah, and that was a minor adjustment too because they knew they were going to be hunting Kennard in game 2.
Just himself, bro.
Yeah, they knew they were gonna try to shut Kennard down in game 2, and all they did was just split it with Smart and Kennard. And Rui is in a good position too because he don't have to do and that's another player that doesn't get put into this this equation is because he's really doing damage by being like the 4th or 5th option behind Ayton or whatever, right? Because he's hitting all of his shots. He's like all the threes, the middies, and he's playing the defense on KD when they double. He was all over the court, man.
You talking about Marcus Smart?
No, I'm talking about Rui. I'm talking about Rui. Because Rui was doing damage, and people ain't really noticing the damage he did in game 2. Just because he didn't score over 20-something points, but it's like he was really doing damage to the Rockets in that game too, man. He was a menace in that game.
Trying to play like he that boy, your ass not shifty.
Hey, Luke Kennard's is better, bro. Luke Kennard's a better.
I don't know about that, bro. I'm gonna let y'all have that one. Fit. He's not a fit. We can talk about fit all day, but a better player, no. Sorry, I ain't gonna let y'all have that. I'm never gonna say that. It's too much disrespect to both of them gentlemen's career. Because if you want to say, I gotta take things holistically. I've never been a prisoner of the moment kind of guy. 2 games is not going to affect me. If he has if he comes through and we win this series and he does the same thing against a better opponent than OKC, right? Then I will start listening. But until then, he's doing his job. This is, to me, this is part of the LeBron hater manual when they say, it's all Luka Kennard, right? Instead of Austin, it'd be LeBron. They'd be like, oh, he got Luke to do everything for him and all this other crap, you know what I'm saying? And Brian just can't have teammates do his job. Austin Reaves just can't have teammates do their job.
Luke Kennard is a good example of a player doing their job. Look at how much easier it is.
Easier?
You do your job, bro.
Easier?
Yeah. If you play with LeBron and you do your job, it equals success. If you don't do your job,
your opponent don't have nothing to do with it.
Well,
look,
we're in the
okay.
playoffs,
So what's the main reason? What's the main reason we're winning this series so far?
LeBron James.
What's the second main reason we're winning this series?
Injured Kevin Durant.
And messing up Kevin Durant, right?
And then just being able to shut him down.
Not playing. When he is playing, he's messing up. And I would contribute that to Rui, Vando, Marcus Smart. Luke is not nowhere in that picture.
Right? Yeah, and that's
what's the third reason that we're winning this series?
Luke Kennard. That's right.
Is
You're
it
right
Luke Kennard or is it Marcus Smart with his defense playing on Kevin Durant and the offense that he's given us?
Either Luke Kennard because he's facilitating too.
See, now y'all.
So
he had 2 assists last game. He ain't facilitating ish.
Yeah, because they switched it up because they knew they were going to be after him. So that's why Marcus Smart got more touches.
I don't care if they switched it up. If he that guy, he's supposed to do it every game, no matter whether they switch it up or not.
No, they adjust.
I'm going to give that third spot to Marcus Smart because I just seen him make defensive plays and big threes, and he had more points than Luke last game, and he hit more threes than Luke last game.
Hey, man, I can't wait for Luke to go crazy tonight. Hey, before the series is over, you're going to be like, you was right. You was right.
You don't need it, bro. Just saying, bro.
Right, bro.
You got to have his teammates come through and do his job, bro. And then as soon as AR come back and this nigga go 1 for 7, y'all going to be like, it's all AR fault. He messed up his Bobo Jobo, man. He can't shoot no more because AR back. I'm going to kill all you niggas.
Yeah, he's out of rhythm. Yeah, because Austin Reaves.
Yeah, go ahead and throw the excuses out there now.
We can see it. We can see it.
Y'all
we can see this happening in real time.
Set you niggas up.
That's all. Austin, take 5, bro. Relax, bro.
Is that smart? Ain't it Chris Hanford? That's smart, ain't it, bro? He said I'm gonna say Marcus Smart because I'm trying to be like y'all, bro. In these 2 games, who had the bigger impact? And I would say it was Marcus Smart both games, bro.
I don't know. The last game was Marcus Smart. He had a bigger impact, but I'm saying they only did that because they knew what Houston was going to try to do. This game, watch tonight, Ayton and Rui. I got my eyes on those 2 guys to have a good game tonight. We're gonna need good games out of them too, for sure.
I'm going with Ayton. That's gonna be who I'm gonna be looking at. I agree with you on Ayton because if he's going to go back and forth with a good game, bad game, it's your time to have a good game, Pimpin.
Yeah, and I can't complain. Ayton's been doing his thing, man, on the boards. So I can't really complain about him. I know a lot of people don't like him, but hey, we don't need I think the Lakers have proven, like in this series, you don't need a big man to win this series. Like Şengün isn't really like that. Like, a lot of people think this dude is really great for some reason, but I don't see it, man. I don't see it.
Are we tripping, Plastic? Are we tripping, bro? Or Are we overdoing it because we won? We did what we were supposed to do and win the first 2 home games?
No, no, because people said we weren't going to win a game. We weren't supposed to win at all. Like a 41-year-old running the team and JJ Redick is the head coach going up against Ime Udoka. Like Kevin Durant, everybody said, Kevin Durant comes back, you're done. All right, he came back. He came back. He scored what? 1 field goal in the second half? How are we done?
Yeah.
You think the Thompson kid, you think he's gonna go for 30-40?
I got breaking news, y'all. I got breaking news.
Austin Reaves is available. Is that what it is?
Yeah, Austin Reaves.
See, I'm done, bro.
Is planning to retire for tonight's playoff game versus the Rockets or on any pregame setbacks. So you niggas can suck it,
bro.
AR coming back, and we still gonna win.
Hey, we lose tonight, I'm flaming Austin Reaves, bro. Even if he don't even play, he's getting all the blame for this mental BS, bro.
Mental?
I'm not here for that, bro. Like,
no, Luka Kennard got to be solid. What you mean? He got to be mentally ready
here
for his own teammate to come back.
See, and I told you, Austin Reaves has a fear that Luka Kennard is taking his shine, bro, and possibly messing up his contract. So he's over here gonna be playing hero ball, trying to prove that man,
it couldn't be nothing like he's healthy and ready to go. Nothing, bro. It can't be none of that. It can't be that he want to come back and help the team. Who wants
either he lied about being injured.
Oh, he made me want to roll up, bro.
Or he's just out here to try to protect his spot, to try to mess things up.
Panicking, plastic.
I don't like. Hey, I'll be honest with you. I don't like this, bro.
Hey, plastic, come through tonight, bro. Because this is. I appreciate you, right? Come through tonight, bro.
Hey, I don't know if I'm gonna be home for the game, but if I'm home for the game, I'll come through. But I don't know, man. You might not want to hear what I have to say in real time.
Hey, if we win it and he's doing great, I'll probably be able to take it.
When you said you had breaking news, I already knew what the dumb situation was, bro. I was like, I knew this was gonna happen, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If we're up 2-0 without you, why are you coming back?
Because he's ready to come back. He's healthy.
So you would rather about being in. He lied about being in.
You would rather for him to sit out healthy.
He's never been hurt. I don't think he was really hurt, bro.
Well, you just wrong for that one. I don't know what to do about that one. You just wrong about that.
I really don't think he was hurt, man. Well, I think he bailed once Luka was gone. He was like, man, yeah.
I'm gonna pray for you, bro.
He's like, I'm gonna be out for the season, and I'm gonna get my contract.
I don't even think you believe that. Shout out to JB.
The fact he's coming back, I do, bro. The fact that he all of a sudden, I'm healed, looking ass, I'm healed. Yeah,
that's why they don't tell us nothing, bro, because we don't believe nothing until it happens. Shout out to JB for that donation. My first donation of the day, bro. Definitely appreciate you. Said, watch. A-Man scored 20 on Austin tonight. You may put him in every action. The snow fixes in. Y'all so haters, bro.
Hey, they just speaking the truth.
Y'all so haters, bro. I swear to God, bro. If Luka Kennard don't have a good game tonight, bro, I don't want to hear none of you niggas.
Blame Austin Reaves for that.
Because what was supposed to happen, bro? That's like setting up an excuse. That's like setting up an excuse for yourself after the game.
No, that's crazy, bro.
And that's crazy, bro. Y'all can do that, bro. That's not fair, bro. Y'all got a boxed in excuse.
No. I look at this is how I look at it though.
Role players play different on the road.
Hey, Art, this is how I look at it though, Art. I don't think he was really hurt to the extent that he said he was. And the fact that now you're trying to rush back because somebody else looks good in your spot, like You're not
That's
about the
what you
team.
think.
You're not about the team, bro.
That's
Like,
what you think, bro. That's not what's happening here.
but if we
So
were
he can't
down,
be coming back for the team. He can't be coming back for the team.
hey, if we were down 0-2 and he was coming back, I'm with it, right? I'm like, yeah, we need all the help we can get. We're up 2. If you have an injury, if you have a,
that's why I asked you what I asked you earlier, Plastic, bro. It's the playoffs. We won 2 games at home. I get it. We happy. Whoop-de-doo. All them good feelings, right?
mm-hmm.
But to get another weapon back, would never be mad at that, bro. Because I would rather have Austin Reaves, say Austin Reaves is good to come back, then let him come back. Let him go ahead and help the Lakers watch. Because now we definitely going to sweep them. That's how I feel. I feel, oh, we got Austin back, you know what I'm saying? So when Brian goes to the bench, we ain't going to be sucked booty water, especially on the road. We might have a chance to sweep this team now. And I would want to give Austin a few games in this series, then start him off in the next series.
See, but like I was saying earlier, I'm like, hey, if you're ready to come back, just wait. Let's see what happens game 3 at least. Let's see what happens game 3. Because if we win game 3, we really don't need you to come back. Just get ready. Just get ready and stay ready for the next game. This stuff right here, I'm telling you.
What if that backfires? What if he's healthy and ready to go? And you like, you know what? Let's not chance it.
It's not a good thing,
we
bro.
lose both of these games. And we lose both of these games and lost the momentum going and 2-2 going back to the crib. And we just can't get it right. And we end up losing the series because we chose to sit a player that can help us. Because we thought we should be able to win this series without him. That's too rich for my blood. I've never been that kind of a Laker fan where I feel like it's just ours to, you know what I'm saying, for the taking. I feel like we got to earn it. And we should never want to sit a player that's fully healthy, bro. It's the playoffs. I don't want to hear this. Kevin Durant can come out here and still give us 50. Nigga, they've been getting days off just like we've been getting days off.
I don't know, but
it's not over, so to speak.
Still feel I gotta at least see it. I gotta
remember. Hold on, Plastic. I gotta say I had a member in a minute, man. Shout out to Critical Thinking, man. Shout out to the Artillery Gang, bro.
Just when things are going well, keep it going the same way. Don't switch up nothing, bro.
I heard that.
Don't switch nothing up, bro.
Hold on. I gotta find it. I ain't had a member so long I can't find the clip. I heard it though. Shout out to Critical, my nigga, bro. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, man. Now these teams right here, bro. This game just got 100 times better.
Hey, if I fall off, I just went mobile, so if I fall off, it's because I'm driving. But man, that news was very unsettling, bro. I felt it coming. Pause. And I'm like, dude, somebody sit this dude down somewhere and tell him, don't worry about contracts right now. We're playing in the middle of the playoffs, bro. Your spot is not safe. You already knew that. You could have took a deal that the Lakers offered you a while ago. You wanted more money.
Spot, bro. Stop saying that, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with the spot.
Hey, you wanted more money and you gambled, and now you could end up looking like Schroeder, bro.
That's cap. Oh my God, that's the biggest hate. That's the biggest hate I've heard ever. You just compared this man to Dennis Schroeder, bro.
Hey, so what happens? He comes back tonight, right?
Right.
And he plays like 15 minutes, 20 minutes or something, and we lose. Say we lose the game, and game 4, he wants to start.
How did he look in the 15, 20 minutes? Because
trash,
let me say this first.
Or his playoff mode. He looks like his playoff mode.
Let me say this first, right? I got to take it all the way back to last year. Game 2, he got hurt. You know what I'm saying? Came back, tried to play through it. Didn't have a great series at all. Right? This is somebody who got something to prove. He's not going to not play when he's healthy enough to play. It's 2 different injuries, so it's not like it's going to be to the point where his movement on the court is going to like have him get re-injured himself. Even if he's playing through a little pain, it's still not the same area. Because when it's a hamstring, those are way more compatible to be re-injured than what Austin had. That's why he's coming back early, and that's why his ramp-up time was so quick. And he could come back and play game 3 because it's not like it's a hamstring where you're going to be super duper careful and probably go more so of the 6 weeks than the 4 weeks. He closer to the 4 weeks than to the 6 weeks, only because it's a hamstring injury. Hey, HM3, I put the link in the community. It might ask you about the recording, but you just hit OK. That's just the 4K recording. I got to make sure everybody recording on the same thing when I'm recording the live streams. That's for the playback. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the link didn't work. I had to do the community too. I had to go through the community one.
Yep. Go through the community, HM3.
Man, I'm ready for this game, bro.
If it's like the black long screen, then it don't work. But if it's like the regular screen with the box and a white background with the chat and stuff like that, it works. But not under the black.
I'm ready for this game, bro. I'm ready for this, bro.
Hell yeah.
I'm so sick of watching other teams play. I'm like, hey, I can't wait for us to play again. Hey, the playoffs is hitting different this year, bro.
Hell yeah.
Hey, when Reaves is rolling,
bro. I cannot call it, bro.
When it's rolling and you ain't down 0-2 in the first round, and we're watching a lot of upsets too. I like that, man. I like that.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, shout out to them Hawks, man. Shout out to them
What
Hawks.
up,
Y'all know what's going on. Y'all know what's going on, man.
Building. Not H-Town. A-Town is in the building.
Nah,
bro.
for real.
What y'all think about them Hawks? Do y'all think that is the most likely series upset, or do y'all see another one?
I think that Detroit series, I think Orlando might bounce back and get them, bro.
That'd be crazy,
bro. Yeah, that'll be the biggest upset.
That'd be crazy. I don't know, man, because when you think about it, outside of Cade and Jaden or Durant, they can't match up with them as far as scoring wise.
Is he back?
Who?
The center. I know the center from Atlanta was tweaked for a sec. Not Atlanta, but from Detroit.
I think he is back.
Stewart?
No, Jalen Durant.
Jalen Durant, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing.
He's back. He back. You know what I'm saying? But it's just that pretty much after them two, nobody else can really score consistently. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But I need you to talk to your boy Reaves to give him 3 keys away he can improve his game. Nice.
I think it's health. I think if he comes out healthier than how he was like the last month of the season, last 2 weeks of the season, I don't exactly know when that specific pain started, but his shot went off. If y'all remember, towards the end of the year, his shot kind of fell off, especially his threes. That's part of around the time that he had that injury, right? It got worse, and he went ahead and tore. He probably went from a 1 to a 2 in that OKC game. So if he comes back healthy from that, I think his shooting will be better, and I think everything gonna be okay.
Hey, so what you saying is
he come back score, he come back rusty. He's only gonna play 15 minutes, 20 minutes, so I don't think that's gonna hurt us too much. Only can help.
Hey, HM3. I don't. There's not 3 keys for Austin Reaves.
Okay.
One thing he needs to do.
What's that?
Stay your ass home, bro.
Oh,
Stay
man,
home, bro.
don't do it
Leave
like
this,
that, man.
leave this series alone.
Hey,
This ain't for
y'all
you,
called
bro.
them Hillbilly Kobe at one point, remember? How dare y'all do that to him?
I was trying to tell them HM3 they didn't gave up on Austin Reaves for Luke bleeping Kennard, bro.
Hey, Luke Kennard he's really him. He's what people say Austin Reaves is, but he lives up to
when
the
I
hype.
asked them HM3, like give me the 3 like reasons why we up 2-0, he was fourth.
No, he was third.
Well, the chat said he was fourth.
Oh,
yeah, it was LeBron. It was LeBron, KD, being a little hobbled, and then number 3 was Luke Kennard's performance.
Number 3 was Marcus Smart with his defense against KD and his offense in game 2 and game 1.
I can't fully give it to Marcus Smart though because he's getting help double and KD.
But when KD is single, you see Marcus Smart out there on.
Yeah.
Then you see Rory come skipping around or Vando come skipping up. What up,
I ain't gonna lie
HM3?
though. I was gonna say, man, you know, KD petty, man. He'll mess around you quick. Just say the hell with y'all. I'm gone.
Yeah, I think he's already checked out.
I can't say that yet. I'm gonna give KD one more shot, man. I
2
respect
points in the second half.
I respect KD game that much to not just close the door on him like that. But all right, I was gonna say. So Austin Reaves, he got that Uncle Elroy injury from next Friday. We're messing around with sugar.
Oh, you know what? I almost said something. Nah, bro, an oblique. And you see, that's how I know. Y'all don't even know where the oblique muscle was at, bro.
I was being sarcastic when I said that. That's why I said
it's like you know, like your upper chest rib area, you know.
Yeah. So when you got an injury like that, that's why I said shooting is going to be very important. I said that earlier in the stream too. When you shooting a lot, right? If you have discomfort, I would rather, you know what I'm saying. But if he's back where that he don't have that discomfort no more, it's scary times, bro. We gonna sweep their ass.
I ain't gonna lie, that nigga
he can get back to his shots, bro. He can get back to scoring and playing defense. And in the next series against OKC, if Jalen Williams not playing by then, I would love to see us try to trap Shea as much as possible. I don't care about the refs calling fouls all the time. And I would much rather have Marcus Smart and Austin out there than Marcus Smart and Luka Kennard, because Shea know what to do in a double team. Kevin Durant don't. Kevin Durant's supposed to attack the guy that's coming up on a double team, but he don't. He just pick up the ball and stand there and try to pass it. Shea is a quicker ball handler, so he's going to attack the guy coming up immediately. And we need somebody who can try to stop him from doing that. And I think whether it's Austin or Marcus Smart, I think both of them can fill that spot. So if we got Austin on him and we finna trap him with Marcus Smart, I think he can try to, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say stop him, but try to, you know what I'm saying, make him a little confused. We gotta do something. Man. We gotta match their aggressiveness, bro. We gotta come out pissed.
You ain't lying.
I think that OKC series is gonna be a series, bro. I know people. If we get to that point,
Bron play a photo, and you gotta have Ayton pretty much guard Isaiah.
I'm saying if we get to that point, I'm saying if it gets to be OKC and LA, I don't think it's going to be some easy task for OKC to just run over the Lakers, because you got to think every time we played them, it's always been regular season, right? Since SGA's been over there, I think him and Bron in regular season games is 10-7 or something, right? The matchup in the regular season. So that's why I'm like, you know what? We haven't seen this playoff series with this team, so I don't think it's going to be the same as the regular seasons go. Like, especially if you got Luka back and Austin Reaves back, I think we're going to be in for a great series, and I think it can easily go 6. And I'm not saying we're going to win.
H3?
You said what?
You heard this HM3? All that Austin's hate is only for the Houston series.
Yeah, Austin, he hasn't had good games against Houston. Like he hasn't. He hasn't had very good games against Houston.
Hey man,
Them young dudes been taking his cabs.
He has look, bro. Game 2, that second game in Houston. I got it right here. Luka had 40, LeBron had 30, Austin Reaves had 15, 5 for 9 from the field with 11 assists.
That's his playoff average. Okay. Yeah. Between 13 and 16, right? That's his playoff average.
His playoff average is 16.
Yep.
What's Luka North playoff average?
What, 8?
Right now with the Lakers, 20.
No, don't try to
20. He's a little 20.
He's talking about the whole playoff.
And that's why I said, what about 8? About 8 points, maybe?
About 7, 8. Because he's never been a volume shooter up until now. Just like JB was saying, you know what I'm saying? He's really become, even with everybody healthy, he's shooting more threes. So I don't understand what the problem is that if he was doing it coming off the bench, why not use that as a weapon and just have it more so coming off the bench? Because him and Rui is going to have to go back to the bench. What the hell?
Well, I'm saying though, but do you
that's
think
crazy
JJ,
to me right there, bro.
But look though, do you think JJ may shuffle the start lineup a little bit and have Austin come off the bench sometimes too?
In the OKC series, he definitely needs to switch.
All this is Brian being the second option as the first option. So the practice that JJ is doing right now, when Luka and them come back, when Brian is the second option, this is what we're going to see when everybody comes back.
Well,
right?
I say this:
Luka's going to be the first option, and it's going to be Luka, Brian, and then Austin, bro. Austin is going to go back to being off-ball role player, catch and shoot, play hard defense. We ain't got to worry about Austin, how y'all think so much.
No, I got you. But my whole thing is, even when it comes to Luka, Luka, you can't just be all about you the whole game. Now you got to kind of get everybody else involved.
Right, HM3, like right now, he's on the bench. Take notes. Hey, take notes, bro. Look what Brian's doing.
You can
look
get
what
your shots off, but we can't come down every time watching you dribbling the ball out. The last 5 seconds, you won't hurt but pass it. You don't got your shot. Like you got to keep that ball moving a tad, just a tad. I know he's gonna do what he do, but he got to more so think about passing the ball a little bit more.
I really hope he's watching these games because he hasn't won a championship, so he's still got a lot to learn, bro. And he's under one of the best players we've ever seen. Take notes, bro. You don't always have to shoot it, bro. Like, you draw so much attention, there's always going to be at least one guy open. Anytime you're facilitating and bringing the ball up, they're going to come double you, especially if you get hot.
Time out, y'all. Time out. We not finna tie this nigga into Brian. We got Brian on the team to do Brian's job. Luka, you go out there and you torch these niggas, bro, and play good defense, bro. And that's how we gonna win a championship.
Yeah, but he can't come out there already. He can't shoot no 1 for 10.
He was second in the league this year in assists.
No, but I'm saying if he has one of these nights,
I'm not worried about him being a passer. I'm not worried about none of that. But if we're gonna have multiple facilitators on our team with Brian and maybe Marcus Smart, you know what I'm saying? Or whoever's that third position ball handler is, that's going to be handled. We need the part where we need scoring, period. And we need Luka to come through back to averaging 40 points a game like he was, and then we're going to win us a championship. Well, we just need the other players to keep doing what the F they doing.
I need one more suggestion, though, and this to both players. I need Ayton and Luka to have that Gafford and Lively connection, man.
Agree.
You know what I'm talking about?
You need some oops. You need some oops.
You know what I'm saying?
He had his 2 best dunks the last game. I ain't gonna cap.
Did you guys watch the Minnesota and Denver game last night?
I couldn't sleep on it.
Did you see? You saw Daniels last night.
You
saw the way he was playing last night.
Yeah.
He was playing out of his mind last night. And watching Minnesota, man, I'm kind of glad we didn't play them in the first round.
Hey, but he got lucky though. Aaron Gordon got hurt.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad we didn't see them.
Still hurt.
Yeah, because Minnesota was looking crazy. Even Gobert was looking different last night, bro.
Yeah.
They're gonna be a problem for Denver.
Hey, what y'all think about San Antonio? What y'all think about old boy injury, Wemby injury? I haven't heard anything.
He gonna mess around and play.
Is he playing tonight? Not playing tonight?
Yeah, he traveled with the team, so like more than likely he gonna play, bro.
Oh, he flew with a concussion?
Yeah, he flew.
Yeah,
I thought normally they don't like to fly you if you got a concussion, but I guess they tested him to make sure he didn't have no bleeding or nothing in his head.
Yeah.
So
it must be a faster protocol than it is in a regular season.
48 hours. They said 48 hours though.
That's crazy.
I had San Antonio being the only team that could beat OKC in the playoffs, but after the injury, man, they're a little damaged, bro. They're a little damaged, and that's a little concerning. I mean, that's a head injury, man.
But what if he's playing tonight though?
And if he has a bad game or if he's off, his equilibrium and stuff is still not right. So if they lose tonight, they're in big trouble. Or it's tonight the next game?
Yeah.
For Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
See, they don't even have a lot of time to be messing with this. If they lose tonight, San Antonio might be in trouble, bro.
Free my nigga Chauncey Billups, man. Free Chauncey Billups, man.
Yeah, because they need to take care of this round one and just get it done, right? And because the more than likely the Denver and the Timberwolves series is going to go longer, right?
Yeah, I think it's about 6 or 7 between Minnesota and Denver.
So San Antonio, you don't want to stretch this out and go longer than it's supposed to. It's already you lost. It's 1-1.
Yeah. So
you're already kind of like stretched it out an extra game, and if you lose tonight, man, that means you got to play a minimum of what at least three more games after this. So that's a total of 4 games. Yeah, I don't like that injury, bro. I think that's bad for the Spurs, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Like you could just yell timber when you saw that nigga fall.
So what y'all think about Dame in this same series? What y'all think about Dame? They showing videos of him warming up, saying that he can come back.
Yeah, my opinion, that'd be that's a bad idea.
All these dudes want to play when the team is doing good.
That's a bad idea. Like you ain't getting the ramp up or nothing.
Don't pull an Austin Reaves. Stay out of it, bro. I knew I was gonna get you, Art.
That is not what? Dame 40 years old. I don't want to hear that, bro.
Hey, but you know what? Dame is still scary though. He proved he don't even have to be playing. He's locked in all the time. You saw he off the couch. He won the 3-point competition, so he can come out there
in the video too. I saw today. He looked pretty good warming up, and
he could be a problem in that series.
He's just not playing 2-on-2s, 3-on-3s yet. He ain't did that kind of ramp up yet, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's probably not a good idea, man. You know what I'm saying?
What if you gotta play Minnesota the next round or Denver? Yeah, probably Minnesota.
Yeah.
That's if he give me another week and a half, let me go ahead and get up out this round. If you see about getting ready, see if anything start to hurt after a day or two. And I'll give Dame Lillard 15 minutes right after what's his name? Drew Holiday play?
Yeah.
He'll be his backup.
That sound about right. But man, you know what? They got a crazy situation over there, bro. Cause they got 4 players that are the older point guard, shooting guard, and in the younger generation point guard, shooting guard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got youngsters and vets.
Yeah, Atlanta like that too, man. Look, shout out to CJ McCollum, bro. Shoot.
Oh yeah. Nah,
What you
Man,
think about CJ, bro?
we should have got CJ, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man. When it comes to Atlanta, man, we got so many 3-and-D wings, man. We got like 20 piece hot wings. That's all we got is wings on our team. No center. Number one.
Hey, CJ is cooking
Yeah,
Brunson,
he
bro.
cooking.
He is out there cooking the Knicks, man.
And y'all center look like a skinny, shorter Clint Capella. I seen him last night, bro.
Man, he like 6'7", 6'8", bro. Like we need a real 7-footer. That's why everybody thought we was gonna get Alex Sarr, the one that went to the Wizards, but something happened to where he ain't want to come to Atlanta. So that's how we got the French guy, the overseas player that's trash, another wing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Sean Prince.
Hey, man, I'm enjoying these playoffs, though, man. This is a great start to the playoffs, and the play-in. I enjoyed the play-in too, man. Like,
Yeah.
we had some great
Especially
games,
the first four
man.
games.
Yep. This is hey, if we make it out of the first round, I'm satisfied with the Lakers as far as what we did this season. Of course, I need the chip, but it's like I see what's in front of us,
Right.
and I know it's uphill. It's uphill all the way to the chip because you make it to the finals, you're probably gonna have freaking Boston waiting for you.
Hey,
And
but that'll be the best NBA finals going for real right about now.
that'll be the best thing for the NBA if you had the Lakers and Celtics as constructed, with Luka and Austin Reaves back, of course, and against the loaded Boston Celtics, like that looks on paper, it looks like a 7-game series.
Yeah,
like that looks like an instant 7-game series right there.
It definitely be going down. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Hey, when you hear other people like in real life speak about the OKC Thunder, do it seem like SGA be getting a lot of flack for the regular people whenever you do talk to them?
I would say the only flack he gets is about his play style.
That's what I'm talking about. That right there, yeah.
Yeah. What Devin Booker said last night was 100% true. It's weird because it's called the James Harden rule, right?
Right.
You're not supposed to be able to flail your arms underneath people that's standing straight up and down to make contact for a foul. It's supposed to be an offensive foul or no call now. But they let him get away with it. Something else they let him get away with it is the pushing off. When you driving the ball and you stop and you push the player so they can keep going. If you remember against us, they did it for the whole game and pissed everybody off. And they didn't start calling it to the end of the game. I remember one time Caruso or somebody pushed somebody halfway across the goddamn court and they still didn't call it. That push off, they do a lot of things defensively that they try to get away with hitting elbows, whether you're on the ground or up in the air. They do a lot of cheap stuff, standing around while you landing. They do a lot of cheap stuff, bro, defensively. So it is what it is. We just got to come out and match their intensity and come out and be more aggressive than them, bro. They real aggressive, and we got to try to zap them with that, bro. I want to see somebody beat them. You know what I'm saying? Get a chink in their arm or something. Especially being out Jalen Williams. If I don't even know what they playing. Who they playing?
Phoenix. That's what I'm hoping Phoenix can at least get one game, bro. Like extend it a little bit.
They got a team who should, in theory or on paper, because who says Devin Booker can't go off? Who say his help? Dylan Brooks is really, you know what I'm saying, a sucker, but he can come out and get you at least a dub and play good defense and get you one good game.
And Booker, they beat him in the regular season, and Booker, I think, hit a game-winning shot on him in the regular season. I know it's a regular season, but it's like, man, if they can get 1 or 2 games, that'll be perfect. Just because the more games you play, the more risk of something happening that can hurt you in the next game. So that's why when you take care of teams in the playoffs, hey, get these superstars off the court. Like, you don't want these dudes getting injured, man, because it changes the whole series. Like that Williams injury is huge. It's huge, and I know OKC is still good without him, but not having that second option like that, now you can lock in on certain players. Like you can lock in more on SGA and their shooters. You know, you're not worried about somebody else hurt. You're not worried about Williams hurting you. Like, man, have you been seeing the way he's been playing in them 2 games? He don't miss. He don't.
Oh no.
This dude Williams don't miss, bro.
I heard that.
Like,
what up, Danny from LA?
He's like, hey, if they shut that down, it's like, all right. We got way more of a chance than we did the day before that.
hey, I meant to tell you too, man. The Mayo media, they got a name for Luke Kennard. They call him Nuclear.
Hey, man, he I don't think Danny gave up on Austin, man, because Danny from LA is one of my first subs. You know what I'm saying? And he said Austin is goated. I don't think he's ever put anything else in the chat until now. But people really like what Kennard is doing, man. I mean, I like what he's doing too. So don't get me wrong, but it's order to things and it's levels to this.
You need more evidence. You need more evidence. That's all.
Yeah.
Hey, some people were calling him Luka Nard. Luka Nard. They call him Luka.
That's not even funny. That's not even funny. I don't think nobody's ever said that but you, Classic, right now.
No. I didn't make it up. I seen it online. People were calling him Luka Nard. That's what Laker fans are calling him. They're calling him Luka Nard.
He said my 2 favorite white boys. I don't know, man. At one point in time, Danny, they said it was too many white boys, and now they saying this the only white boy we need. We don't need the other 2 white boys. But it ain't hard. They know that they know. We can't beat OKC without the other 2 white boys. I don't know, man. It's a
you're gonna need Luka. I don't care what nobody damn say. You're gonna need a damn Luka.
You're gonna need Luka for sure.
You're gonna need Luka.
You're gonna need the Slovenian.
Skip Bayless tripping on that one, bro. Skip Bayless thinking he's making a point.
You're gonna need the Slovenian sniper.
Yeah.
Austin Reaves is playing tonight.
Austin Reaves can stay home and bake cookies for all I care, bro. We winning this game without him, bro. Like,
that's Hillbilly Kobe, man. Hillbilly Kobe, he's him.
We better not lose tonight, Classic. I'm gonna blame you, bro.
No, blame Austin Reaves, bro. If we lose tonight, even if he don't play, the fact that he's in the media talking about, hey, I might play. I think I feel better. I might play. I don't know. But will I? I won't, maybe.
Hey, Plastic. That damn agent said, hey, man, get your ass back out there.
Exactly. The agent said, man.
They caught us. It's over with. Get up. Get back in the game, man.
The jig is up. Hey, the jig is up.
Damn money. This is how we get this money, and we're going to lose the damn money.
They said, look how easy it is. The next white guy just stepped up, bro.
You ain't special. What's special about you? Who thought you had this white boy?
That's how Jake LaRavia looks so good. And Jake LaRavia looks good sometimes, bro.
Come on, man. Y'all talking about that guy right there, bro.
Yeah, man. Look like a Papa John's pizza maker, don't he?
He look like a delivery driver.
Right.
Hey,
you better give him a tip. You better give him a tip.
Hey, y'all remember that dude we had who was like, I don't know what he was delivering pizzas months ago. He came in and hit that 3.
Was it Matt Bryant or something?
Something like that, bro.
Yeah. Hey, man. Hey, I swear to God,
that thing again, bro.
Hey, man. Hey,
Austin back delivering pizzas.
Our manager said, hey, bro. Agent said, you got to get back out there, bro. I don't know. We got to shoot you with something. Morphine or something. We need
you can see the dollar signs disappearing from his head.
This stream has just been a really good stream, and I didn't want to end it early or end it. So I'm going to go here in a minute, but I will be back live at 7 o'clock. for sure.
Yes, sir.
So, Nico, breaking news. Nico reporting KD has been ruled out left ankle sprain per shots.
Yeah, hey, sit down, Austin. Sit down. Sit your
What is
overhyped
going on with Kevin
hillbilly.
Durant, bro?
Hey, didn't I just tell you he already checked out? Hey, HM3, didn't I say he already checked out? He's done.
Man.
He checked out
petty,
in the second
nigga
half.
Petty, bro. Hey, oh my God, he petty, man.
He checked out
really
in the second half, bro.
Nobody.
When he had one field goal in the second half of that last game, I said the dude checked out. It's over. He know this is an uphill battle. He don't want to fight, bro.
Yeah,
this
because
is the GOAT.
He don't like to really fight unless he got everything on everything in his favor. Whenever he faces adversity,
crazy.
Unless he got Steph and Clay on the other
side. Yeah, you got Steph and Clay on the other side, or even back in the day when you had Russell Westbrook and James Harden, when y'all was kind of low, y'all was beating everybody, but when you gotta do it alone, stand alone, be that man, you don't want that smoke.
He heard all the sports analysts saying how bad this is going to be for his legacy. They've been talking about this yesterday, today, and ever since he lost that last game. They're talking about how bad it's going to be for his legacy if they lose this series, right? I said he ain't playing. There's no way he gonna play, bro. Like, because if he don't play, then he can just say, "Well, I was injured and I'm done." Like, why am I gonna play? I mean, it's gonna be worse if I play and lose rather than if I just bail out and just watch us lose.
That nigga KD don't care, bro.
It's over for KD, bro.
He don't care, bro. And sad thing about it, his trajectory, he could have been a top 3 player ever. The way he started his career out.
And don't let this game fool you. If Austin Reaves come out and cook a little bit, don't let that fool you, bro.
No,
Kevin Durant's out, bro.
Listen, man. You gave Luke Kennard credit for game 1, man. You gotta let Austin get a little bit of props too now. Come on now. You gotta keep it fair. You gotta keep it G, man.
I really don't play him now. I really don't play
They gave Kennard a little credit for game 1 now. You gotta let Austin have some of that now.
No KD.
No. Man, that's crazy, bro.
Got your ass, nigga.
Yes. Hey, just for that, Art. Hey, Art, I'm rolling an extra blunt. For tonight. I'm rolling a hillbilly blunt tonight, bro.
Yeah, it's going down.
Man.
He said, I see it the other way. KD throwing Brian a bone. He helping him. He don't care. Now, I don't know about that, Pastor Dow, because before the series came out and said that he said, what did he say? He said, I don't care about legacy. I'm trying to end all that.
Yeah, he was talking crazy before game 1.
You know what I'm saying? So his ankle hurt.
I think something happened in the locker room, Art. What you think, bro?
I don't know, man, but if it's about what happened during the All-Star break, bro, bro. If it's that, bro, they some hoes. Because if that wasn't true, somebody just be starting rumors that just wrecked the whole team. I think this team won 8. I think this team won 8 or 9 games in a row right before the end of the season. It was supposed to be back to business as usual. The playoffs come, and it's just like, you depend on certain people. And it's not just Kevin Durant. It's the coach's fault. It's the players' fault. Because if you go back and look at some of the game 1, for example, a lot of them players was 1 for 4, 1 for 3, 2 for 7. You know what I'm saying? Just not hit. And they took almost double the amount of shots that we took.
A lot of
that's really bad.
It's the front office fault, man. Why the hell y'all ain't get y'all a point guard when Fred VanVleet went down early in the season?
They said they got one. They just not playing him. His name is Aaron Holiday.
You'll probably see him tonight. Hey, we'll see him tonight.
I think that's one of the. I think that's one of the Holiday brothers. Drew Holiday, Aaron Holiday, and it's another one.
Right. We're gonna see him tonight for sure. We'll see him tonight.
We ain't see his ass the first 2 games, with or without Kevin Durant. We're gonna see a lot of Reed Shepherd tonight. Reed Shepherd took 20 shots in game 1. Remember?
Yeah.
Garbage.
But look, though,
he was 6 for 20. He was 6 for 20.
Hey, Art, let me ask you this question though. So do you think that Rockets trade was a bad move by them? They should have kept the young guys together.
If I had to look at it holistically, I'm gonna say no because I gotta put in the factor that old boy got hurt, Fred VanVleet.
Right.
So I gotta put that in there because if that didn't happen, this team will look a lot different. And I can see to me, it was a perfect team for Fred VanVleet. He got his star wing and no other body else who he got to worry about really giving the ball to unless it's within the offense. Fred like to score. People don't think so, but Fred like to score. He reminded me of Kyle Lowry. You know
he could score. He would do that in Toronto.
That kind of, yep. So I can see him being like a Jamal Murray with that team. And when you got Kevin Durant on your wing, that would have made it a lot easier for him. All this double teaming KD, you wouldn't even have to do that. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't even be an issue because Kevin Durant would never bring the ball up. And that's what everybody is screaming for. I know you got some point guard on your roster who's capable of bringing the ball up and throwing the ball to KD.
Right.
Or throwing it to somebody else who's capable of throwing it to KD.
I mean, my thing is, I say Ime, man. Try to play prison chain game ball, man. Come on, KD, be tough, carry it up. That's not his skill set, brother. That's not his skill set.
Hey, we are 2 games away from Kevin Durant becoming the slim sweeper. 2 games away from this dude getting a new nickname.
Man. Crazy, and all this happened because his feelings got hurt when Draymond called him a female dog. That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
And those, them chips
I heard somebody say his
sketchy.
time in Brooklyn was a success because he was the only one that played, and if his foot went on the line, he would have went to the Eastern Conference Finals or the Finals or something.
I mean, that's cool and all, but it was a failure. You know what I'm saying? Because once again, he's not a leader, which means, hey, Kyrie, you tripping, bro. You got to figure something out. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, like James Harden is not really a leader either. Like they just score buckets and just do what they do.
They're mercenaries, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
They're paid. They're hired guns, bro.
You know,
I would say Harden and KD, not Kyrie. I think Kyrie is a flower kind of guy where he just walk around the fields and shit. He's one of them kind of guys, bro. I forgot the word for it. Hippie.
I never heard somebody say that before.
Hippie kind of guy. You know what I'm saying?
Bird watcher?
Yeah, that kind of nigga, bro. Just out there like that, bro.
I just thought somebody in baseball in the outfield looking at the flowers.
No, man, this nigga be picking dandelions and blowing them in the urn and shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. So I think Kyrie was his own man, and he just got hurt. James Harden was like, "Yeah, this shit ain't gonna work. I'm out of here."
Exactly.
And, Kevin Durant ain't had no power to go tell Kyrie to come on and play when he was going through what he was going through. He wanted to quit basketball. He wanted to quit.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did, man.
He's a quitter. I don't mess with quitters, bro.
It's looking real crazy, man.
And man, and Kyrie as well, man. You know, you let Kobe Bryant get in your ear. You thought you was that nigga like that, didn't you? Just thought you was that nigga like that. You're a bad man, but you just ain't that nigga like that, though. That's all. You a weapon for a team.
Kobe influenced them, right? To go get your own, be your own man. Do like I did. Run that other dude up out of here. You get up out of here.
But he didn't have a electrical organization that would do what they did for Kobe. See, that's the other part Kobe ain't telling him. You know what I'm saying? You don't got the Buck family.
Jeannie loved Kobe, man. Yeah, she loved Kobe, man.
You know what I'm saying? You don't got Dr. Bus who gonna make some shape. So,
man, I can't believe the I was gonna say Woj bombs, but we don't get Woj bombs no more. The Chams bombs that we've been getting today. Austin Reaves playing and available tonight. Kevin Durant unavailable, sidelined. I'm like, yeah. It's the playoffs, man. There is
Anybody
no
heard anything
room.
about Wemby yet? Because I know that's gonna be closer to game time too.
Yeah,
That's gonna be the next one. That's gonna be the next one. Wemby sideline. Oh my god, it might be big trouble for San Antonio, man.
That nigga Dame gonna say, "Hey, let me get 5 minutes. 5 minutes, just 5."
Hey,
I don't know, man. They got somebody who just won 6th Man of the Year. He can't do nothing.
Johnson? Nah, man, he ain't like
Keldon
that
Johnson.
to carry. He can't carry if Wemby's out, bro. No, he's
Did
a
they win the
hustler,
game?
but
Which game did they win?
I forgot.
game one.
Game one.
Wemby went crazy. Yeah, Wemby was going off.
Hey,
And they
I
still
thought
lost.
about this.
Yeah,
I ain't
crazy.
trip off of that.
Hey, I thought about something, bro. Kevin Durant is gonna lay down and go to the Spurs next year.
No, he's not.
Hey, he gonna go next door. He gonna go
to the
next
Spurs.
door.
I think Kevin Durant is on the contract next year.
He going back to OKC, bro. He going back to OKC.
Ain't nobody. I think nobody would trade for Kevin Durant, bro. I think his trading days are done.
He could come play with LeBron.
Contracts are done. He's gonna. I think he got 2 years left on that deal Phoenix gave him. So he's just gonna collect this last little bag. He's probably gonna retire after that.
Hey, if the Bucks can get rid of Damian Lillard the way they did, the Rockets could too.
Hey, but maybe Kevin Durant ends up back in Golden State, man. You know, they're getting rid of Kerr and probably going to get rid of Draymond. Yeah, he might go back to Golden State. That's the only 2 moves I see him, or I say 3 moves. Maybe play with Bron somewhere and just to save face. And then maybe go to Golden State or try to make a case to go back home to Oklahoma to try to just sneak a chip out on his way out, you know.
I think you got to finish your career with Houston, man.
That boy, he don't ruin these teams, bro. Like Brooklyn,
you at the end, and you can't be known for jumping another ship. This is true insanity. Can't keep doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Nah, you ain't lying, bro. It ain't working.
I'm going home. Hey,
I'm going to the Knicks.
I'm going to Oklahoma. I'm going back home.
Matter of fact,
trade him for Carl Anthony Towns. Watch.
Hey, he gonna say I want to retire a Thunder. I want to retire a Thunder.
Yeah, he's gonna be a Thunder for a day. And name only.
And sad thing about it, he might say, you know what, I am from PG County. I could just go back to the Wizards. You know, they got that #1 pick. They got Trae Young. Yeah. They got Anthony Davis. They got Alex Sarr. They got the other young guard that's cooking. Yeah, I can just go over there. You know, I'll be back home.
Yeah, he better just finish up in Houston, bro. Like, all that stuff sounds crazy for him to be moving around like that.
Oh man, I don't know, Art, man. This ain't looking right, bro. How the hell your ankle bothering you? Now, first of all, was your knee, now it's your ankle. Something ain't adding up, bro.
Hey man, sometimes when one thing hurts, something else get hurt. Conversation, bro.
You know what was so disrespectful in that game? When Bron took him off the top of the 3-point, and it came down for the dunk. He knew Kevin Durant couldn't react. He knew he couldn't react to that move, bro. He's like, "Why you take this dude to the hole?"
Ankle prior to that.
Right.
He's like, let's test that knee out. Let's test that knee out and see if you can make this move, bro.
Right.
LeBron cut. He let a 41-year-old take him to the hole and reverse dunk. Oh yeah, man, this series is over.
Never the Raiders gonna get killed some more. They better somehow do something, bro.
He get killed tonight. Hey, while the game is going on, they're gonna be destroying Kevin Durant, bro.
If Austin Reaves come out here and drop 40, bro, it's gonna be I'm everybody's
All right.
How many minutes y'all
win somewhere else, man?
How many minutes y'all
He ain't getting no minutes.
Hey man, if Austin Reaves drop 40 and you go on Bang Stream, you can hear 4 say, "Well, I mean, he did okay. It was 40. I mean, look how many times he shot the ball. I mean, what did he really do? Really? I
He
mean,
got
who
the
put his guard
bar,
in
you
him?
know.
I mean, like, what kind of game
Right.
was this? I mean, he's kind of
What?
trash still. I don't really think he's that good. I mean, like, why are we gonna pay him all this money? And all he's gonna do is just shoot and try to get fouled. He's gonna get fouled, and you guys they left the white boy. That's all. I'm just saying. Art.
Shout
I
out to
don't see what you see, Art.
Fofo. Shout
I
out
don't care
to
what I'm saying.
Fofo.
He still asking.
He been on point. Fofo been on point, man. He been rocking with me with this Luke Kennard stuff,
I
man.
don't know, bro. I know he said he changed his ways after me and B's talked to him. Did you hear that stream?
Nah, and I told, that's the one that my StreamYard was messing up, and I told 4-4 in the chat. I said, hey man, don't let these dudes talk to you. Like, let's stay on point, man. Let's stay with our take, man.
You should have been on the
We
panel
rocking
then,
with Luke.
bro. We got him.
I heard. I was listening. I was like, they trying to terrorize, bro, man.
Yeah. He said he got to get more tape. I was like, yep. I've been telling your ass that for a month now. I said, you know what? You've been hating Austin forever, and you don't give him his credit, bro. And you biased as hell. B's was like, you biased as hell, nigga.
But the thing is, like, I like Austin Reaves, dude. I think Austin Reaves can ball. I just don't think, like, for this Laker team, I just don't think he should be in the starting lineup. And it's not coming from hate. It's just coming from the team is better when you don't have those three playing together, bro.
Hey, y'all, where these people be coming from, bro? This nigga said peanut butter ain't a thing without the jelly.
Where did that come from?
That's true.
He ain't lying.
He gonna be
when's the last time you had a peanut butter sandwich?
I ain't had a PB&J in a minute, man. And sadly enough, I got some in the pantry. I don't be eating that stuff. My damn daughter be eating that. Hey, Art, when the last time you ran full speed, bro?
Probably at work the other day.
That's
Hey man, I did that.
You ever had to run and grab a little kid from running down the aisle in the bowling alley?
I ain't never did
that. Or falling in a ball return.
Yeah.
These little motherfuckers, bro.
Hey, 2 weeks ago, I had to run full speed.
Going to catch a ball, a little kid threw at somebody.
Oh man!
So somebody's head get took off.
Right.
Yeah, they did all that, Pepper.
Hey, I got caught in the crosswalk, bro, and it was like one of them long crosswalks, and I stepped off, and the timer just went down immediately, and the light turned yellow, and I'm like at the beginning, right? I said, man, I hit a full sprint. I said, I ain't ran like that in years, bro. I almost died.
I about to say I did mine a few months ago. I think I told Bang, I said, yeah, man. My damn daughter dog ran out the front door. It was gone. He was gone. Man, I had to chase him out about 4 or 5 yards, man, to get him.
Hey, I'd be like, hey, if he don't come back, it just wasn't meant. It wasn't meant to be, bro. I'm not chasing the dog down the street, bro.
He said Austin Reaves is not built for tough. What the fuck?
They know.
For the playoffs. If Kennard was averaging 9 points instead of 25 points, Austin Reaves would be on the bench with his fake injury. I don't understand that. You said if
the injuries is looking suspect, Art.
Instead of 25 points, Austin Reaves would be on the bench. Okay,
yeah,
I don't understand that one.
I don't.
The Laker bar has been lowered for hillbillies.
It has, bro.
Oh my God, bro! Y'all don't appreciate
that's the Austin Reaves. That's the Austin Reaves.
One person who ain't even from this country can't say nothing about basketball, bro, because they don't understand the hard work. They don't understand the hard work, bro. They think things are just given to people, and they ain't never had to work for it a day in their life. I respect Austin Reaves' uh, progress, his journey, bro, to be undrafted, to be on his way to making $100+ million in his career, something Luka Nordaz could never do, will never do.
He's doing it right now. He's doing it right now.
No, nowhere near it. You know how much money he make this year, bro?
What about 8 million?
He should be making
No, he make
more.
11 million.
Oh,
You know how much Austin will make even if he opted into his contract next year?
what about
$17 million, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, that's about right. That's about what he's worth. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, AR, I'm thinking $30 million a year, 4-year, $120 million contract.
damn.
I'd rather
You heard
give
that,
Luke
Plastic?
Kennard. I'd rather give Luke Kennard 15 to 20. And
If we do that,
Rui
if
and
we do
Marcus
that, we'll be
Smart.
able to do both. If we do that, we'll be able to do both.
Dang, man, that's crazy, man. Hey, so how the hell y'all plan on getting Giannis over there, man? Cause Giannis want to leave, man. What y'all gonna do?
I told them earlier, HM3, bro, it's gonna be two hard decisions, bro. We either gonna come back with the same team, or it's gonna be drastic changes. The drastic changes part of coming in with any trade or anything that we can do with trying to acquire a Giannis if we was in the running to get a Giannis.
Right. Right.
But
How is he? He hurt too much, man.
decisions with Ruri, Austin, Brian, Aiden, Marcus Smart,
Bronny.
and Luka. So Bronny Vando, Bronny Vando, Jake LaRavia,
He can go.
and are all signed already for next year. So
Oh my God.
everybody who ain't them, you know what I'm saying, got a decision to make. So that's why I said this team can look scary the same or scary different. I'm going, it depends on which one you want to go with. If you want to go different, don't sign back none of these niggas and go back to Brian and be like, this is what I got for you. It's the team right here. You want to sign?
Right.
And if he do, he do. If he don't, he don't. But if we come back with the same goddamn team, I think Brian is going to retire on our ass.
Hey, Jake, I was just thinking, we almost let Jake LaRavia escape. We didn't even have no expectations for him for tonight's game. Hey, he better start playing, bro.
He really gave Kevin Durant a little work. I ain't gonna lie. He gave KD some work too. And his rotation.
It's time to lock in, man. Like
he just can't be airballing, bro.
Yeah. He gotta lock in because I'm close. I'm close to saying bring Connect in, bro. He's getting close to being unplayable. All right, man. That first game, oh my God, bro. Jesus, dude. It's like, why are you even here, man?
Who talking about Arabia or Connect Four?
Yeah, Jake LaRavia.
Because I don't know. I think it was an all upside signing. It's just for some reason Rob Pelinka, to entice players that he would give them a 2-year player option instead of a 2-year team option. Because it's like it gives them a lot more benefits. DeAndre Ayton is one of the ways we got him to come back or come sign with us after he got bought out and not sign it with somewhere else. There's a lot of stupid things that, you know what I'm saying, gonna come back and bite us in the ass, bro.
Well, if I guess
all cap space. Even when Brian took step aside, that's all cap space.
Hey, Art. Hey, my first blunt of the day. I'm gonna go ahead and start with the KD pack. So I'm gonna get that out the way. Get that one out the way. I know it's not funny, bro. I don't wish nobody get hurt or nothing, bro. But because I don't believe he's hurt, I think he's at a point of he's just giving up. So KD pack first, bro. I can't believe my man's going out like that, bro, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm glad it ain't us, but you know, sometimes people do talk about us like that, though. Y'all talk about Austin Reaves like he Kevin Durant. No, let me stop. We cast nigga up. No, let me stop.
When people were dissing us for years with AD, man. AD getting hurt all the time. People were like, "Hey, I'm glad, Lake Show's trash," and then putting it all on Braun and stuff, man. It's like, hey, we're dealing with some injuries over here, man. It's just a bad roll of the dice for us, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, man. I think the person with the worst luck with injury is still Joel Embiid, because he gets stuff. How do you get that on the basketball court? You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy.
He get a pass though. He ain't never had to really, you know what I'm saying, get criticized for nothing that he go through with injuries and nothing like that. Niggas
he be under the radar, man.
You gotta think about it. He's been injured since college. He was injured when he got drafted. Literally. That's not even a fabrication.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when he was with Candace, when Philly got him, he ain't played that first year.
I don't care, man. It's like 5 niggas who should be called street clothes, bro.
Yeah, it is, bro. Hey, Paul George too. Hey, he was one of them too, man.
You heard me, bro?
Kawhi Leonard, Paul George.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Kawhi Leonard.
Giannis is up. Giannis is getting there.
Giannis is there, and Giannis missed more playoff games than anybody any superstar ever, bro. He missed more playoff games. He gets hurt in the playoffs more than anybody, bro.
Hey,
now how y'all gonna say all them names and don't mention Ben Simmons?
Hey, Ben Simmons
crazy.
Was just
he's
weird.
Just crazy.
I think he was
just crazy.
I think he was fully healthy, just brain stupid, just dumb as hell.
Steph Curry is on that list too now, man. Like, he's starting to break down, man. Him and KD, and then
I give Steph. He was a little older in his career. I don't judge him like that. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these niggas, man, especially Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid was the worst, bro.
Yeah, I agree.
He would just get hurt. Period.
I'm Kyrie. I almost forgot that dude, man. He stay hurt, man.
Yeah, Kyrie after Brian definitely just stayed hurt. He should have never. That's the basketball guys, bro. His ass should have never left, bro. That's why I like Kyrie, bro. I feel like he did Brian dirty. You know what I'm saying? And he did it because Kobe was on his mind F stuff. I don't want to curse too much. You know what I'm saying? Well, Kobe used to play the mental games with all his competitors and stuff like that. So he souped Kyrie up to thinking it was cool to get, you know what I'm saying? It was okay for him to have his own team and go somewhere else and try to beat Brian. No, don't win titles. I don't know why he listened to him, but he did, bro.
Yeah, try to tell him about that Mamba mentality stuff.
Stirred him the wrong way, and I thought Kobe would have learned from his mistakes of what he was going through with Shaq, but apparently he never did. Because I was like, why are you gonna tell Kyrie to leave Cleveland, bro, after they just won a title?
Exactly.
What is you doing?
He was trying to find a way. He was trying to find a way to kill the competition.
Yeah. Like I want to say, I don't know. I would say that, but it's like a old man who doing it too late, right? Because he retired the year after that, maybe 2 years after that, maybe.
Yeah.
He retired 17, if I'm not mistaken, was his last year.
I think so.
Yeah.
You know, so he did it a year later, the year that Kyrie ended up leaving.
You try to tell players, you try to tell them, like, if you ever want to get your own finals MVPs and stuff, you're gonna have to get your own team. And I like that advice. That advice is not good, man, because when you start looking at the other guys' accolades and trying to say like, compare yourself when you're not the driving force, right? You're the number two. I get it. If you won multiple championships and like you're just over it and you want to just go do your own thing, that's cool. But it's like, hey, they only got to win that one chip. It's like you win the one chip. It's like there's multiple chips. You prove you can beat one of the best teams ever.
Yeah.
So why not stick together and then just fill in the team with pieces,
That's what
right?
I'm trying to say, man. Just fill out the team, bro. Stay there. I know you. He probably was like, OKC gonna be winning forever, but you was already 0-2.
Mm-hmm.
If it would have happened at the next year, you know what I'm saying? I think Brian
Because he was injured
stayed.
that year, right?
You know what I'm saying? Because Brian that last year in 18, he played it without Kyrie. So I think if Kyrie was on that team, I think they would have won that year. Because that was the year they all got hurt. KD got hurt.
Clay got hurt.
Klay Thompson got hurt, and Toronto ended up winning.
You know what, man? When I look back at that time, Cleveland should have went and got Kevin Durant, bro. They should have known. They should have known because if Golden State gets them, nobody was going to beat them. So if that's the case, why not do anything you could, like anything and everything to get Kevin Durant? Even if it would have cost you Kyrie, it would have been the better move to go get KD. That's what Cleveland should have did, and they should have foreseen. They should have foreseen what happened.
The best one that was reported plastic was he literally asked for a trade. This is how we know that he literally asked for a trade. The offseason that they won the title, 2016, right offseason.
Mm-hmm.
He literally went and asked for a trade.
Yeah, right after they won. Yeah.
Because he heard at the previous offseason before they won, before the season, that they had discussions about him and Paul George.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently that fell through. Of course,
he didn't like being in those talks.
Yeah, those are people who know, but just only thing they translate is that they had conversations, and if Kyrie felt like that over a conversation with him and Paul George,
right?
I don't understand why you would feel a certain type of way, especially when you know for a whole year y'all ended up winning the title. They said no, apparently. You know what I'm saying? Duh. They said no, thank you, whatever.
Right.
He's like the audacity to even talk about it. Like offended him.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna leave just on the address or audacity. Speak my name into a trade
with playoff P.
Right.
Yeah.
He left there and apologized quick.
Yeah, he did.
Sorry, Brian, man. I know how hard it was, Brian. I mean, sure, if I would know what I know now, bro, big bro, man, I would have stayed there, bro.
You should have just looked at Kobe and Shaq. They left championships out there by them breaking up that team, man. Because they could have at least got one more. You saw Shaq went to Miami and got one immediately. So you just gave a chip up right there, man.
Yeah.
And Kobe would have probably got what he wanted because he probably would have got the Finals MVP that last one. After because they lost and then they broke up the team, right? Was that when they lost to was it the Pistons?
Detroit, the Pistons, yeah.
And they weren't supposed to lose that series, man, because they were loaded. Well, they had some injuries and stuff, but they still should have beat Detroit. Well, like if you would have came back, Kobe would have got what he wanted. He could have got the Finals MVP. But
I don't know, man. Kobe had mishandled that whole transition, bro.
Yeah, he messed that up bad, bro.
When it was your time to go, when it was your time, it was a point where the point could have been proven, where it could have transitioned from Shaq to Kobe, and it was the 2 years they lost to the Pistons, and Who else they lose to? Or was the Pistons the only one?
Piston was the only
It,
one
it
at
was the
that time.
Pistons the only one. Like when they started winning, it was the Pistons.
Yeah.
It was the Pistons.
Oh yeah, they was
But
like one and done. Yeah, this ain't gonna work.
hey, we could be over 20 chips right now if they stick together, bro.
Yeah, I think they should have stuck together, man. That's one of the
Yeah.
reasons why, hey, when it comes to like GOAT conversations and stuff like that, bro, that's why as much as I like Kobe's game, I'm a fan of basketball, I'm always gonna be respectful. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who takes this as disrespect, I'm sorry, but he's not in the GOAT conversation.
Yeah, I
He's
agree.
barely a top 10 player. If you got him somewhere around 8, 9, or 10, I don't care. Definitely top 15 all time. I give you that.
Yep.
All I'm saying is that the negative things, it was too much.
Yeah.
Let's say LeBron had a game where, he might have shot the ball a little too much and the media came out and was like, they lost the game because LeBron shot the ball too much. Brian comes out the next game on purpose and just stops shooting the ball to prove a point.
Yeah.
Then gets on TV, gets on national TV, and says the same exact thing. Say, you know what, it's all about the team, but you know what I'm saying, if I'm not doing this, it's like Allen Iverson, you know what I'm saying? If ball come all the way back around to me, I'm going to shoot it, and all this other BS, bro. I was like, come on, bro. That was a bad look, bro. You quit on your team in the playoffs, bro.
What series was that? Was it Phoenix or
Phoenix.
Yeah, he just stopped shooting to prove a point. That's crazy.
Just to prove a point, bro.
He can't. That's what I don't like. Don't play
crazy.
with playoff games, situational stuff. Don't play around, bro. Because like you got to think. You look out for your teammates, man. The further you go, the more money you make. Right? Every round you go, you make more money. Right? A little bonus. You're my teammate. You costing me money, bro. Like I don't get paid like these superstars, man. Like this is my resume right here. And as far as we go, like that's what I get paid off of. You're getting paid regardless. Like don't come out here and play like that, man. That moment, that was a bad moment when he did that. And like as a fan, it's like, dude, really? You playing with this stuff like that, man?
Yeah.
Just to be totally objective, what I didn't like about this game was one, he tried to be somebody who he wasn't, and I felt like his attitude on the court was very selfish. He took a lot of horrible shots. Just because you hit one or two of them don't mean you're a good shot taker. I've seen Kobe shoot a lot of times, bro. Take a lot of good shots, take a lot of bad shots, bro. And he wasn't efficient enough of a player to really have that kind of impact. And just like any other volume shooter, only time you have success is when your teammates can carry you a little bit because you shoot the ball so goddamn much.
Big thing.
But that's what we saying.
This though, why the hell would everybody act like what you said didn't happen though?
On what?
All the spiel you just laid out. When you say that to any of them fans, they get upset and offended as if it never happened.
Yeah. That's how strong fanism is. That's how strong fanism is. When you have
they take it.
Go ahead,
I was just gonna say they take it as disrespect because he passed away, and it's almost like because he passed away, you guys, nobody's allowed to talk about any of the bad things he ever did, or like everything has to just be sunshine, rainbows, and flowers and stuff. When you talk about
I ain't gonna lie on a dead man. I'm not lying on a dead man. So what's the problem?
Yeah, it's like being honest.
Why would I lie
being
on
honest.
Man?
Yeah. They'll call you a hater just by being honest about things that really happened, bro.
I'll give you an example real quick. Y'all know who Pat McAfee is, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It was some dude on his show saying how LeBron was hateable. And Pat McAfee was losing his mind. He was like, come on, bro. And the whole list of things, bro, no, you can't hate Brian for nothing. He ain't did nothing to you. Nobody. He was like the decision, right?
Yeah.
When you have that as your excuse for being hateable, that means you probably hate every NBA player that ever played. But certain criticisms is only reserved for certain people that you hate the most.
Right.
Right?
And when people bring up that decision, like, do they realize like it's not? It wasn't LeBron's idea to put that on, right? The NBA is looking at it to make money. So it's like a bunch of people, all these people around them are like, oh, if you're gonna make your announcement, we're gonna do this, we're gonna put on this, we're gonna have ESPN, we're gonna have all these people here because we all want to know. That's just how popular dude was for them to put on, or that's how good he was. It was like the whole world was waiting to see where he's gonna go.
Hey, Plastic. The all proceeds went to the Boys and Girls Club of Akron or Cleveland, some goddamn where. Nobody got paid for that. Nobody benefited from that. It was clear before he did it what they were doing. ESPN paid rights, everything. Nobody got a dime from that because he knew that'd be more criticism if somebody set it up like that. But just even donating millions and millions of dollars to a good cause
still got criticized.
Not enough. It's not enough.
Still got criticized. It's more like they were mad that it was televised, bro.
You know what else he brought up too? Hold on. One more thing. You know what else he brought up too? He brought up the not one, not two, not three. And I'm like, really, bro? So you can't have a pep rally no more?
Right. Thank you, man.
No, that wasn't for you. That wasn't for you. That was for the city of Miami.
Exactly.
That just lets you know the level of reach that people have to reach for things to hate somebody. And that lets you know somebody is really doing things the right way and they're being successful is when you have people bringing up bogus things to hate about somebody.
Hey, Plastic, you heard this one? That school he got is a slumlord school. 95% of them kids done dropped out. They're not getting no scholarship or nothing.
I just been hearing random stuff about the school, man. Their scores, their test scores are like the lowest in the world. Yeah. I'm like, you guys just be saying stuff, man. They know you're not gonna actually fact check it, but if you fact check some of this stuff, you'd be like, man, you guys are lying, coming out with all these percentages and stuff. Like, you're just saying anything. But how do you know if these kids ain't getting the scholarships?
KD out, bro. We gonna bounce back right back around, bro. You know I got the live stream set up already. Hit the like button, double tap the screen on y'all way in and on y'all way out, bro. For sure.
Yeah, man.
We on in about 40 minutes, huh?
Yeah. I got about 10 more minutes. I'm gonna take a little 30-minute break.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna roll up the other screen. Hopefully everybody come back. It's been a great stream.
You gonna roll up, get your nachos together. It's going down.
You hear me?
Yes, sir. I know. I just picked my son up right now. I got to see what he's doing. I got to see what we're doing today. We might go watch the game at my boy's house over here. If I don't watch the game, I'll definitely pull up. Art.
Yeah, man.
I'll definitely pull up.
I
gotta come here. I gotta come by more often. I gotta come by here more often because I like to piss you off sometimes, Art.
I think it makes a good conversation, man. You know what I'm saying? Because I like talking to the people I like talking to. You one of them, man. There's some of the other people that come over here and give me a headache for real, bro.
Hey,
you know,
Art, like Art be like, we're not doing that. I'm not gonna let you do that. We're not doing that.
But everybody is invited. Everybody's welcome. I don't think I've ever put one person off my channel before, except Bees, and then Bees left on his own. Stubborn ass nigga.
Wait, you had to put him off? You had to put him off?
Yeah, he tried to hijack my show one day, and he would just not shut the fuck up. So I put him in the backstage. I didn't even put him off plastic. I put him in the backstage. He left. I'm never coming back to your punk ass whack ass channel ever again, nigga. You put me in the fucking backstage, you punk ass motherfucker.
He was in the backstage still talking. You see, that's why.
Hey,
you know talking to the ghost.
Hey, you know what though? The other thing that everybody get mad at LeBron about is no real GOAT call himself the GOAT. Who does that? I said, y'all niggas got low self-esteem.
Hey, the real goats call themselves the GOAT.
And they got debunked too. Right after the nigga said that, they got debunked. Everybody know behind closed doors, MJ called himself the GOAT.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
A lot of double standards with people, man.
Yeah.
Hey, people they have their favorites, and you can't move people off that. That's why I learned that. It took me a few years to learn that. I was like, I don't have GOAT debates with people, man. And like people just always want to have that conversation though. But I'm like, I don't do it because you ain't moving off of what. Yeah, I can tell you all the facts. You still ain't moving.
Right. Now look,
it's just
I say this though. Plastic, and you probably can agree with this too. I never thought about it, but them older niggas that are older than us, man, them niggas some haters, bro. God dang. Hey, man, woo.
They don't welcome nothing new, bro.
These
nothing new.
Be haters, bro. Like, it don't gotta just be sports. It can just be anything in any facet. If anybody popping it, doing what they do, them niggas be bitter and salty. You know
it starts with the music. It starts with the music.
Hey, watching these guys from like cause you know, like it's on Amazon and all these other channels now.
Yeah.
So shout out to what old girl, she fine as fuck.
You talking about Taylor Rooks?
Taylor Rooks. Yeah,
she Cloud, yeah.
But she on there with like Blake Griffin and Steve Nash, a couple other niggas, you know what I'm saying? They don't do too much hating. You know what I'm saying? But you know, ESPN still got Charles and them, so that's their niche now. So they got to come out there and talk shit about the Lakers, talk shit about Brian, pump up their own era. They're not finna do nothing else. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. And that's who pushing the narrative, bro. Until we get more different people to push the majority of the narrative, bro. And then we still gonna have niggas hating like Charles Barkley and them, bro.
I'm glad.
You know one of the worst things I ever seen. Hey, hold on. One more.
You know what's crazy?
One of the worst things I've ever seen, bro, and I lost a lot of respect for this nigga too, is when I seen Skip Bayless go back on Gil's Arena, bro. I ain't watched Gil's Arena since, bro.
Facts.
This cracker ass motherfucker, another platform when he was dead. We killed that nigga already, bro.
That nigga Gil, bro.
I think Skip Bayless took his show.
Who's that, Mike Farmer?
That's Mike.
What up, man? What's going on, bro?
Nah, it ain't Mike.
Oh,
it's Aldi.
Aldi.
Oh, it's Aldi. What up, Aldi?
Aldi.
Bro, when I seen that white cracker on Gil's Arenas, I ain't never watch it ever again.
They threw him a life vest, bro. Like it's like he was done. Nobody was watching his YouTube
his
stuff.
His channel was dead, bro.
It was over. And it's like just for a couple fans. Yeah, just to get a couple of his fans, bro. Like you bring them back.
We'll not be playing this game. So, come on, man. So niggas was lying early, Kato.
What happened?
Austin Reaves not playing.
Yes.
God, weird, bro.
Oh, man.
Keep him out of here, bro.
There you go.
You know what's crazy?
What happened?
Aldi.
I don't think, Braun is not stupid. He's never gonna respond to the man, bro.
Oh yeah.
Skip.
Yeah, bro. It's been 2 decades. 2 decades.
Him or his little flunky across on the other side of the couch.
McCants.
Talking about McCants.
I said, why you gonna take it? See, now I know you just all for the ratings, bro. All for the clicks. All for the drama, bro. Y'all niggas, one, can barely talk about basketball. Barely. Because all y'all do is argue about yourselves and what y'all do now and what y'all think y'all was back then. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen a group of niggas act like they wasn't better than what they really was, bro. Sitting all together, bro. And this was
Yeah,
before skill.
where does McCants get this position to talk crazy about like one of the greatest ever?
I mean, he got the same attitude Kwame Brown got. They both feel they can talk about anybody, you just can't talk about them. Because
I don't even remember seeing this dude in the league, bro.
I remember
That's
him
how short his
drafted.
career was, bro.
Yeah, it was that short, bro. It was that short.
Yeah.
But the same with Kwame Brown. Like when I give Kwame credit. He'll swing back. He welcome smoke. But Cance, he got smoked by Raymond Felton and Charlie Villanueva and that whole squad over there, and he ducked. He didn't want no smoke with them guys. I said, wow. All that trash talking he be doing, he acted like he got scared of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bro, you wasn't that good of a player, bro. Like, you had the skill set. Everybody thought you was going to be that, but you got injured, and I don't know, bro. I think that Kardashian chick did something to him.
Yeah, the Lamar Odom treatment.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that for it. That nigga a clown.
Yeah. He messed around with a Kardashian when he got drafted. You know what I'm saying? So
look at Corey talking about why y'all don't like skill.
He the same age as Braun too.
Yeah, he is.
He don't like skill. He an undercover racist ass prick. Anybody that'll spend their whole career hating on a black man is a fucking racist.
I mean, 20 years nonstop, bro. Nonstop, bro.
Hey, that's where a lot of that hatred comes from, because they got to look. If they're around the same age, you look at yourself and look what you did in the league, and then you got to watch somebody that came in like at the same time, and you watching them just become a multi-billionaire
and playing with his son.
Yeah, and doing things like that. Yeah, it makes it easy to hate on. Oh, I made it to the NBA. I know how to play too. Well, I didn't get my shot because I'm gonna blame it all on the Kardashians. Nah, you weren't good. You weren't good, bro. you weren't like these dudes, bro.
I hurt my knee. I never came back after I hurt my knee. I'm like, something must have happened when you hurt your knee, then, bro. Like, hey, nigga,
they said dude was lazy as hell. I remember why he fell into the draft and everything, because he went to like Duke or North Carolina or something like that.
He went to Tennessee. He went to North Carolina. They won a championship.
Yeah, man. So he was like the third whistle on that team too. But they always got players who are highly recruited or highly starred or whatever you want to put it at. But he's been a pussy the whole time I've ever heard of him, and I know him from when he played in North Carolina.
All right. I agree. I agree. And all of a sudden, he got all his mouth. Like I said, same with Kwame. I'm like, damn, Kwame, you be talking crazy for a trash player, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Some of these dudes are really lames too, man. If they didn't have basketball, they'd be really lame, bro.
Yeah, man.
So
there'd be a 7 foot nigga working at AutoZone.
Yeah, so they get some of this fame, a little bit of fame when they first come in, a little bit of money, and they're at the clubs pulling shorties and all this stuff, and out the league in 2 seasons, bro. If you can only fake it so long.
Hey, you gotta think about it too. Some of them ball players, man, all they did was play ball, so that like they don't got no real social skills like that. You know what I'm saying?
You're right about that, bro.
Yeah.
You're right about. And I'm seeing it firsthand, like with my son playing high school basketball. Like all these dudes, they don't have time for nothing else. Like these kids that are in AAU and all this stuff, all they know is basketball. So now I can see why these guys get took by these IG models and stuff, because
I'm saying, like,
they don't have no time.
Is the girl team going with y'all too?
The what?
The girls team, the girl AAU team. Nah, they ain't going.
No, I don't know.
I'm just saying, you know, back in the gap when nigga was hooping, man, trying to see what's going on with the girls team. You know what I'm saying? Well, all of them ain't gay on the girls team. You know what I'm saying?
Not all of them.
Right.
But yeah, like a lot of these guys, like when they come in the league young and they run into the wrong women, it can steer you in the wrong direction very easily, man, because these dudes be falling for these chicks, man. Traps. That's why it's hard. It's hard for these, especially young black men, man. You come in, and everybody's just giving you stuff. Like when you're in college and all that, everybody's trying to get your attention, and then some people can't handle that. It goes to the head, and it goes to the head, and they start thinking they're bigger and better than they really are, and then they find out the hard way.
Zion Williamson, man. Look at Zion, man. He love BBLs and food.
You know what?
Yeah. BBLs and biscuits. Hey, BBLs and biscuits.
Finally learn how to do a goddamn poll, man. Get out of here. When I put a poll in the chat for the first time ever, bro. This is crazy, bro. I'm sitting here listening to y'all going through my computer. I'm like, what's this button?
Right.
I'm gonna put who's winning tonight.
Oh, you should have put that poll in for should Austin come back or stay out this series?
I'm gonna do that in the next chat. Now this one, I just want to test real quick.
You know the results already, right?
Who's win? I know. I don't want to hear it. People. Hey man, people like to,
the people go side with me on that one, bro.
I don't know, man. The people who side with me don't worry about polls because they know that shit ain't true. Who's winning tonight? Yeah.
Don't ask that simple question, bro. He said, who's winning tonight? The Lakers or the Lakers, bro?
We playing the Hornets, not the Hornets. Chill.
You already forgot who we played. We playing the Houston League tonight, bro.
Damn,
Houston mini Rockets. Mini Rockets.
Damn, bro. That's funny as hell. That's funny, man.
All right, y'all.
All right, man.
I'm finna get out of here, man. I want to take me a little 30-minute break. Everybody that's here now, bring your ass back.
All right, man.
Do something about it, man. It's gonna be a good game tonight. No AR, no KD. Hey, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Plastic, bro. HM3 Audi for coming up.
Hey, shout out to you, bro.
Appreciate Jason Brumfield and Critical Thinking for the donations today. And I will see y'all right back on the flip side, man. 30 minutes, man.
All right, peace.
Basketball isn't easy. All my life, I've been striving to make myself better. It's a full-time commitment. To be the best, you have to work the hardest. You have to chase what seems impossible over